my gosh. Blew up the whole area. Whoa. Acheron.
Fear not.
What did I say? What's good, y'all? Welcome back to the channel. I'm Jerada, and we're back for some more Honkai Star Rail. We have uncovered some truths. We know Anaxa's plan. We know what happened with Castris in her backstory and in her past. We know that Polixia is probably a main part of this. I'm assuming maybe she is Thanatos right now. We met up with Cypher and she used her little trickery spell power, whatever the heck it is, from Zagreus that lets her flip her coin and then get infinite speed. She can literally move faster than any being alive. Yeah, we back. I'm about to get back into this. We're in Styxia. We're looking for Thanatos. We got to go find him. We got to get our soul back and, you know, hopefully live happily ever after, but you know it ain't going to be like that in Amphoreus. Let's hop into it. Overflowing river of souls. Hold up. Oh, ferryman of the river of souls, where are you? Insects devour my fingers, wild grass creeps up my back, yet the bell's chimes cannot summon you, as they have long since fallen silent in my decaying ears. Well, that sounds very somber, you know? It very much fits the setting. Now, listen.
Go back whence you came. Go back. Ahead lies the realm of the dead.
Yeah, we know that. Now, why they say it to me in like a cheerful type of, you know, voice? Ancient battlefield? Tattered war banners and broken arrows. It seems a fierce battle took place beneath the river of souls long ago. War never changes. Yeah, you got that right. Hopefully we don't got World War III coming up right now. We don't even talk about that. Butterfly perch. The eulogistic butterflies flutter through this land of death. The path to the nether realm is never lonely. Alright. Here we go. Hold up. More fortifications. A simple defensive fortification. Barricades set up at gates and key passages to slow the enemy's advance. Sounds about right. What is this? What we know about death. I guess we starting this off with reading, y'all. I'm sorry. Hold up. To Her Majesty, Queen of Styxia, what we know about death. Your Majesty, Queen of Styxia. Your Majesty, I've received your letter from a few days ago. Truly, as you have stated, the immortal golden age has become a thing of the past since the birth of Thanatos on Amphoreus. I believe that we shall never return to that era again, Era Chrysia. I'm aware. Thank you for. I forgot who you was, but I'm gonna put your comment on the screen right now. Thank you for letting me know how the eras work in this a little bit. That way I have a little bit of a better idea. But yeah, I'm aware that the faith in death held by Idonians is viewed with trepidation by other city-states. This is not difficult to comprehend, for the aversion to death may stem from a deeper logic inherent to life itself. In your letter, you expressed a desire to understand death and sought my thoughts on the torment of immortality. I am truly humbled by your request. I am aware that immortals and mortals perceive the world very differently, and I am uncertain if any counsel I can offer is worthy of one who has witnessed all the ages. She's immortal. Queen of Styxia is immortal. I mean, casters also seem to be immortal, so they're all connected with death, because they're supposed to keep on, like, passing it on. But since you seek an answer, then an answer I will attempt to produce with my reflections on the topic. In essence, I would summarize it as thus. It is because all things must end one day that all things gain meaning, and therein lies the meaning of life. This is why we devote ourselves to death and revere it. It is a simple yet complicated concept. If this intrigues you, then please allow me to elaborate further. In Idonia, we offer blessings to our children every year, congratulating them for taking another step toward death. We hold various ceremonies and holidays, such as their coming of age rites, to commemorate every special and pivotal moment in life. For we know that what has passed may never manifest again in our fleeting existence. We make heartfelt farewells to our loved ones at departure, wish for one more tomorrow with each other at the end of the day, and whisper good night before we are taken by our nightly dreaming. We grieve our losses and consequently rejoice in our gains. We learn how to cherish things this way, and from this cherish comes bliss, even if this bliss is fleeting for immortals. Yes, this may sound absurd, but it is true nonetheless. It is death that brings us joy. But for you and all immortals who live through the Golden Age, there is a world of difference. For instance, I heard that in Styxia, there are never solemn ceremonies or holidays, or even anything that could be described as reverent, elegiac, or commemorative, because such things are unnecessary. In the long span of immortality, nothing is of great import, and thus nothing is worth commemorating. To immortals, all actions and thoughts are but echoes from a distant past, destined to reverberate into the future eternal. As the saying goes, there is nothing new under the sun. All novelty springs from forgetfulness. I believe that for the immortals who have experienced everything and must continue to experience everything, all things are but dull and tasteless relics. If there are things to be considered entertaining by the immortals, they are surely beyond the understanding of us mortals bound by death. I believe by now the answer is made clear. To escape the torment of immortality you mentioned in your letter, the answer I offer is death. From the moment Thanatos first walked the lands of Amphoreus, philosophers have argued that immortality is but a curse, and that extending life, in essence, is but repeating the mundane. In fact, those who held such views may have been the founders of Idonia itself. Under the threat of death, we weigh every choice carefully, for each choice implies something irreversible and irrecoverable. Some philosophers once suggested that our lives exist in a state of eternal cycle, meaning every choice you make is infinitely magnified in this eternal cycle, and even the smallest deviation can alter your life therein. I imagine it to be difficult for an immortal to empathize with the unbearable weight implied. We know that the moments we experience are not eternal, nor can they even be considered segments of eternity. They are but fleeting illusions. Every action in this delicate life can be our last, and every face will blur and fade like those seen once upon a dream. Therefore, Your Majesty, if you ask me my understanding of death, then permit me to define it with my understanding of life, for they are one and the same. And in this journey of life, death is not our final destination, rather a piece of luggage we must carry. If confusion still troubles you, please do not fret. I'm expecting a visit to Styxia in the near future. Then I will tell you all that I know. Finally, allow me to conclude with an Idonian blessing. May the shadow of Thanatos shroud us so we may learn the splendor of light. Idonia Amune. Or Amunet. That's the mother or like mother figure for casters, right? I can't remember. I think it was her name. I might be wrong, but I'm pretty sure it was. Either way though, bro, the Idonians are crazy, bro. They said we live every day rejoicing because of death. We love death. Death is what drives us. You know, they're not wrong about that in a way, but you know, they kind of take it and make it a little bit kind of crazy. But you know what? To each their own. Let's go. That was a little interesting read.
What a beautiful butterfly. Is it talking to us?
I don't know.
This is a eulogistic butterfly.
Eulogistic one.
They are found in places where many have met their demise.
That's very sad.
In Idonia, some think of them as manifestations of Thanatos' benevolence.
Oh.
By turning the lingering obsessions of the deceased into these creatures, it is as if the Titan has made life into a specimen.
Alright then.
Others think of them as Thanatos' messengers that guide the departed to the nether realm.
The second theory sounds more believable. After all, the things they're saying are rather, direct.
Oh, Mem can actually understand them.
Perhaps. But the fact that we're able to hear their whispers proves that we're fast approaching the realm of the dead.
Could I maybe hear them as well? Or is that bad if I hear them? We're gonna ignore that. Let's keep going. Speak with the Styxian spirit of the dead.
These shadowy figures. Are they illusions reflected by the River of Souls?
Maybe? I can listen in, hold up.
Mommy told us to go ahead first, but she's still not here yet. 1, 2, 3. I don't even know how many days have passed since then.
Oh, she's gone, y'all. I'm sorry.
Perhaps Mommy will be back once you finish counting the days on all 10 fingers.
So more days, more fingers? Mom's back? No.
2, 3. It's been much longer than 10 days since we left Mommy.
Yeah, no, y'all are orphans now. I'm sorry.
Strange. For reflections in the River of Souls, they seem oddly animated.
Yeah, maybe our perception of death and Thanatos isn't exactly what we think. You know, it could be different. We're gonna find out here, hopefully. Watch all.
But, Master, did that lady really lie to us? The Centurion personally instructed us to inlay the inscription into his shield, but now she's taken it away.
My child, that shield can never be cast, and there's no need for it anymore. Come, child. What is the name of that Centurion again? Actually, never mind. Forget I said that. I'll wait with you for her to come back. When that happens, you'll be able to keep making shields.
Hey, buddy, she ain't coming back. I'm sorry.
Don't be afraid, pal. Let's open our eyes wide. Together.
I'm slowly gonna turn into one of these souls right here. Watch. All of a sudden, you just see my character just floating around like a soul. All right, we gotta talk to that person. The moon phases of decline. Whoa! Oh, that looks epic. Look at this scenery, bro. Okay. Has anyone ever looked upon the intertwining moon phases, trying to glimpse the future foretold by Orynyx? The twin moons are broken mirrors of the sun. Within them, we see only reflections of ourselves. Perhaps Aquila has already seen through the absurdity of it all. Oh, we'll see.
Do you want to buy any fish?
No thank you.
He can see us?
Can he?
Wait. More living people.
Oh, this is crazy. Land of the dead. They can actually see with the living. Okay.
I'm not selling my fish to living people.
Why not?
You lot are too shameless.
What did we do?
Buying fish without paying. If I ever see her again, I will.
Yo, what, huh?
Could it be that you're all dead souls that never achieved rest?
Seems like it.
The Nether Realm does not exist.
Are you good? Like, are you dying? But you're already dead. What is up with you? But look at that. The Nether Realm does not exist. That's what we've been kind of like understanding. And Anaxa seemed to have, pieced that together as well. That the Nether Realm isn't like a real place, but it's something else. We'll have to figure it out. Hold up.
Titan rejects you.
Come on, buddy. Spit it out.
Me.
Thank you. Is he struggling to say this for some reason? Like, what's the reasoning why he's breathing so heavy like this?
So, do you want to buy any fish?
I thought you didn't want to sell it to the living people.
But there aren't any fish nearby.
What if he's like repeating like his moment of death over and over again? Like he was out there just selling fish on the seashore. She sells seashells on the seashore. But like all of a sudden, maybe he got hit by a tsunami and then died. And that's like, he's just kind of repeating what was going on then.
Are the fish gone? The people are gone too.
They are.
I can only keep selling fish. So, do you want to buy any fish?
Apologies. I don't have much in the way of savings, but perhaps there's another way for me to release you from your suffering. Please relax. May you fall asleep peacefully amid a gentle field of flowers.
Oh, she can do that?
This.
Oh!
I knew it. These people aren't illusions. They're the souls of the deceased.
Well, I kind of guessed that already. They're souls of the deceased, yeah.
They're supposed to reach the end of the west wind by floating down the river of souls. Yet, they have floundered upon the shoals of the stream, unable to move forward. Did Thanatos reject them? Or perhaps they didn't really die at all?
Are they in the same situation as me? Perhaps all of us can still use some CPR.
Why are you identifying as a dead person now? Don't give up on yourself!
Listen, my situation is like the opposite of them, it feels like.
I have no idea. This circumstance is completely unprecedented. Hang on. Didn't he say more living people?
Yeah, so other people are here.
That means he's seen other members of the living apart from us.
Are they still here though?
Could it be that these souls are stuck here due to someone's deceit?
Oh.
If something is done out of goodwill, are you really gonna call it deceit?
Why does that sound like Kafka a little bit?
Goodwill? I can't see anything good out of...
Who was that?
Wait a minute. Lady Cypher?
Oh, that was Cypher. I'm stupid.
That's me.
What are you doing here? Are you dead? Are you dead? Okay, are you dead too?
I still belong to the land of the living as of now. Thank you very much.
I did not think Cypher would be here.
Could it be that you are the living being that those souls met?
Oh.
I couldn't take their behavior anymore. So I stole some things here and made up some lies there.
Okay.
Just trying to give them something to look forward to, you know?
It's because of vile living creatures like you that we're being misunderstood by all of them.
I know, crazy.
What else am I supposed to do? You can see the mess this place is in. These poor souls are denied by the Netherrealm. So now they're stuck in a few brief moments of their life.
Yeah.
Unable to move forward or back.
Like they're in purgatory, bro. They're just repeating one scenario of their life over and over again. And they can never have it end.
Did you see those two blacksmiths on the way?
I did.
They've been here for as long as the sun's been around, wailing over and over about casting a shield. Styxia is so freaky.
Okay, Cypher, chill.
Then why have you come back, Lady Cypher?
I know, I thought you want to be away from here.
Hey, I'm not here to aid your adventure. I hate water more than anything else in this world.
As a cat?
Especially that stinky river of souls. But, I just discovered some stuff before I left. And I reckon you should know about it.
Okay, hold up.
It's about that boy who defied death. I found traces of him here.
The boy who defied death.
Lord Mighty?
Oh, Mighty. Oh, what if Mighty's soul is here or something like that? And that's why he can't die.
Oh, right. That's his name. Well, now you know. As for whether that info is actually useful, that's for you lot to figure out.
Yo, hold up. Don't tell me Mighty has his soul separated from him or something like that.
So long, Princess Homebody.
Yeah.
So long, Grey Mystery.
Go on and run off. Scurry off, Cypher.
Huh? She disappeared just like that?
You know how fast she is? Actually, no, Mim doesn't know that.
Lady Cypher has always been a free spirit. In any case, she has brought us some valuable information.
Yes, she has.
If Lord Mighty is also somewhere along the river shoals right now, then he will certainly become our signpost.
Oh, okay.
After all, he's different from those wandering souls. He will find his way, even in the realm of the dead.
Speaking of finding the way, how are we supposed to get over there?
Don't worry. It's time for me to shine.
Okay, Mim, go crazy.
Ornyx's rune of recollection is nearby. Use prayers to return the river to before it got flooded.
Say less. Why are those things here, though? Are they supposed to be in this area? Why would they be in this area in the first place? Dang, this place literally looks like, yeah, blacksmith shop. Your weapon is your comrade. Forge it well, and it'll never betray you. A smith once gave this advice to a warrior. Sounds like good advice to me. I don't understand, like, where their stuff is supposed to be, or why it's in these locations. Pick up the rune. Ornyx's Miracle Rune of Recollection. This is new. Interact with the rune base to obtain the Rune of Recollection. With the rune in possession, the Miracle Orb's illumination radius moves with your character and reverses the surrounding space-time. with the Rune of Recollection in possession. Interact with the rune base to drop the rune, and the Miracle Orb's illumination radius will stop following your character. Nice. Sounds simple enough.
Orynyx's miracle has appeared.
Whoa.
Amazing! It's like we're inside a giant bubble. Even the river got parted.
Part the seas. Hold up. Okay. This is actually really cool though. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Look at. Nah, this is epic. Can we go this way? Yes, we can. No, we can't. Oh, okay, hold on. Drop it? How do I drop it again? I guess we have to take it all the way back to the foundation.
Huh. So this path actually didn't exist back then?
Oh, is this recent then? That's interesting if that's the case. That means somebody had to have built it recently.
Go melt it down.
Go melt it down. Space
There are
anchor.
wandering souls of the deceased here as well. We must first return to the present before we can communicate with them.
Sounds good to me. Put the room back. Oop, hand of Zagreus. Oh, and another reed. What is this one? Rising and falling of river. There we go. Sunday's back. Good.
Go melt it down.
Oh, this is the same area over here. Okay, got you. Rising and Falling of River of Souls Fragment, a shattered stone tablet recording local scholars' investigations and partial conclusions about the River of Souls. Its date of authorship remains unknown. Let's read it. In the years following the birth of death, we hadn't the energy to turn our gaze to the silent flowing River of Souls. The origins of the initial records come from a particular war-related document as seen below. When the military force emerged on the horizon, the surrounding land was fated to become a battlefield before the fourth morning and evening. In the case of a large-scale conflict, the blood staining the earth would gradually shift from crimson to a ghostly purple, stretching in the direction of the victor's departure. It would sink into the earth before Aquila's gaze ever reached it. It is believed that those who witnessed this at the time saw the rare purple as the deepest crimson, and in other writings it is described as beautiful yet dangerous, or the sorrow of strife. However, according to the manuscript of the general from Idonia, this understanding only lasted a few light calendar years. 3 months after communication with neighboring regions was severed, the plague could not be controlled, and that city fell into complete silence. But after an investigation today, the report from the sentry left me puzzled. He spoke of a purple river appearing in the neighboring snow plains, though no report of conflict or strife had been heard. Could I have been wrong all along? That was not a rich crimson, but the path of the dead. I ordered my adjutant to send orders to the troops. Under no circumstances should they touch the water in that River of Souls. This marks the first appearance of the term River of Souls. Later, its emergence into the physical world was thought to be linked to the birth of Thanatos. Unknown light calendar whatever year, after a citywide hunt, the River of Souls appeared, causing a delay in the return trip. Light calendar 25 strife. Famine led to the death of 30% population, with records indicating the River of Souls flowing for 2 days in the wasteland outside the city. Quinn something city, light year 5 or something like that. War destroyed the city and the River of Souls flooded the entire district. According to external reports, the flow persisted for at least 15 days. Combined with Idonia's documents, scholars have identified a pattern. The River of Souls appears whenever there are significant numbers of death and fades away in a few days. Its rise and fall are directly linked to the scale of death. Debates on its nature continue, with theories such as a trial to prevent the dead from meeting Thanatos, manifestation of lost souls, or Thanatos' tears, but none have been proven conclusively. So you're telling me that if we were to have like a war right now, let's say like, Aglaya's side with the Christless heirs, and Anaxa and Kindness' side with the council and all the people, if we went to a war, and say like, thousands of us died or hundreds of us died, then you're telling me that would attract the River of Souls to us? Does it matter where we're at, or does it have to be like in this area? Because that's kind of interesting. Dangerous as well, meaning that we wouldn't want to have like a war or a lot of death going on. Interesting. Alright, what's going on here?
By the looks of it, you must be the foreign warriors that the Queen had mentioned, right?
Queen mentioned us?
Since the current campaign requires the utmost care, I wasn't able to make time to welcome all of you. Please, forgive me.
No problem, man. Centurion?
Foreign warriors?
The blacksmiths were talking about this dude, right?
A priestess, a warrior, and a divine beast. You look identical to the blessed saviors that the Queen described.
She described us. Okay, so they know we were coming. This is my pet, so I'm actually of the hunter class. Oh darn, no healer on this team.
A campaign?
No, I should have said the pet. That would be funnier.
Who are you campaigning against?
Yeah, aren't y'all dead?
Nobody knows, as of now.
Y'all campaigning against some unknown entity? That's a problem.
Of the scouts that went ahead, only one has managed to return. He says that the land ahead is a forbidden land that should not be approached, as it is the doorway between the netherworld and the mortal realm.
But the fisherman said that the netherworld isn't real, and that Thanatos rejects us.
As for the rest of the scouts, they've completely lost their souls and are decaying by the day.
Oh.
While there is still dissension within the city, the scholars agree that this calamity was so unprecedented that it needed to be given a new designation.
An unprecedented calamity?
Yeah.
Could it be death?
So is this like the moment where death originated a little bit? Because the fact that, Thanatos and all of those titans weren't real yet. Eventually they became titans? Or manifested.
It seems that you have indeed heard about this. Well, death is just one of the possibilities. It's too early to come to a definitive conclusion.
A world that has never seen death.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Looks like these people lived in the era Chrysia before the Calamity Titans descended upon the land.
I am so glad that you told me about how the eras work, because now when I hear era Chrysia, that makes so much more sense to me now. Before those three titans, Death, Strife, I think as well, and then I can't remember the third one. Those ones came about.
May I ask, where is the scout who managed to come back?
So he returned to Styxia. He only had enough left in him to last no more than half a day.
Oh.
However, it was his intel that convinced us to rally together.
Only thing I'm confused about right now is, are these guys talking to me as if, they're already, dead and we're talking to their souls and they know we're talking to their souls? Or are they talking as if they were alive right now during the era Chrysia time when they were actually around? That's what I'm trying to understand.
He said that he witnessed the demonic specter of an evil dragon at that treacherous land.
Ooh?
The apparition opened its giant maw and devoured everything in sight, and thus brought Styxia that thing called death.
So the dragon originally came here, then killed the princess in that story, and then they killed the dragon, got the princess out of its belly, tried to, fuse them together, and then the princess became another dragon and ate everybody and killed everybody. So that was the first time that death ever occurred. That was like the moment that, death became a titan. So then that princess was the first death titan then, right? Wouldn't that be the case? Like the first Thanatos? Hold up.
Styxia. An evil dragon that brings death.
The dragon is Thanatos, I think. That was like in the original Thanatos. Like there is no other one.
It all sounds rather familiar. Wait, wasn't this part of that fable?
Mm-hmm.
Sir, could I ask how the queen and princess are doing?
Good question.
The queen? By the looks of it, you must be the foreign warriors that the queen had mentioned, right?
My dude just went on repeat. Gosh dang it, bro. Echo? I think he asked that already. Is he set to loop on repeat? That's what I'm saying.
Oh, it's the same lines. Looks like he's still trapped in the moments before his death.
Dang, so he just so happened to be trapped in the moments where he talks about foreigners coming to see the queen, and it happens to be all of us? Or I feel like that was predicted. I don't know. That's weird.
Leave it to me.
Can you get past it?
Sir, the war ended long ago. Styxia no longer exists.
Styxia? is no more?
Okay, he's out of the loop.
This cannot stand! Newcomers, hurry up and go take your positions!
Oh, looks like it's difficult for this gentleman to accept reality.
Did they animate Mim way more now, or is it just me? I feel like Mim has been doing all these different like poses and stances and like just looks way more animated all of a sudden. I like it though. You see like the ears are like to the side right now, arms are down, like she kind of just relaxed and stuff like that. Kind of goofy, but I like it.
Sir, I am the Maiden of War, sent here by the Queen herself. If you accept my blessing, then today's battle will be smooth sailing.
Okay.
Maiden of War? I've never heard of this. There's little time to waste. Please don't take too long.
Where is your nose? Freaking no nose having Centurion.
Don't worry. I'm typically unwilling to prolong such a moment.
And she's gonna take him away.
Is it over? Have we won?
Dang, this sucks. This is like a repeat of when she was a kid in that flashback, bro. So she's just still doing it. But this time it's the souls, because they're technically already dead, but they just can't, pass on and rest in peace. But it still affects her, though.
Cass, oh, are you alright?
No, she is not alright.
I'm fine.
If someone says they're fine,
just
they're not fine.
Didn't expect that I would still have to embalm others, even in the realm of the dead.
Yep. Embalm is what she calls it.
Is this a remnant of his soul?
It seems kind of crazy and chaotic. Is that safe? Listen. Whoa.
Well then, why should I place my trust in you?
Aglaya? Wait, or is it... Wait, what?
Holy maiden from afar.
Holy... Wait. And why is it... Wait, has it always been in quotation marks? But anyways, Aglaya and Holy Maiden from Afar. Castress.
Wait, this is...
Is that Castress, or is that... No, that is Castress.
I don't quite understand what you're trying to say.
Since the prophecy has already pronounced your name as Chrysos, heir of death, Arkima ought to treat you as an esteemed guest. However, you seem to have no intentions of concealing your involvement with the Council of Elders, while most likely being aware of my issues against them.
Whoa, this is like an aggressive or like an antagonistic Aglaya to Castress. Like this feels like it's taking place after everything that happened with her siding with an ex and all that stuff.
I cannot deny your claim. It was the council that offered this room to me, and they had only one request. They want the curse of death to be completely subjugated to your will.
Wait, what?
I was agreeable to that request.
Subjugated to her will.
But why?
I am unable to rid myself of this innate curse. However, from this day onward, I shall use it according to your will.
Oh.
I will never make any superfluous moves on my own.
Okay, so never mind. Is this the past then? This is when they met, maybe? And maybe Castress doesn't remember this?
I see. So that is how they plan to control the Flame Chase journey.
Oh, okay.
They have shifted the heavy responsibility of granting death over to me. If I ever become obsessed with executing people, they will then have ample reason to terminate the Chrysos heir's journey.
And yet, you seem to not mind. This is quite surprising to me.
That's because the fate that we were born with is a burden far heavier than that of an individual's life. I've woven many unforeseen events into the tapestry of fate. This is but one instance. Tidy up your precious garments and come with me. Akima welcomes you, Castoris.
This is their initial meeting. You seem to hear a sigh of contentment as if it comes from the mouth of them. Then the scenes of the past abruptly dissipate.
I didn't think we'd find vestiges of memory here.
Yeah.
Maybe they've got something to do with Orynyx's rune?
Perhaps. But I do not need a reminder from them. This
Okay.
memory is one that I will never forget.
Okay, so she does remember it. So it seems the Council of Elders has manipulated you once already. Aglaya trusts you unreservedly.
I really want to repay her for that trust.
Listen, after you get through with this whole thing and the scheme that Anaxa's got going, there you go. You got your chance after that. Especially if we get the core flame, then maybe you go and, you know, double cross them. I don't know. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Anaxa kind of evil, but we'll see.
But why would this memory appear right now? Is this really Orynyx's power?
Let's just say it is for now and hope that is true. Because if it's Death's power, I'm a little worried and concerned. I know we need to probably grab that rune again. Let me look around real quick before we do that.
Could these dead monsters actually be...
If Lady Cypher is to be believed, this could be the handiwork of Lord Mighty.
Okay, so is Mighty here
He's still
in the flesh?
fighting against the Black Tide, even in the Netherrealm.
Oh, okay, wait, what? Okay, I'm confused on that part. I honestly don't know if that means that, like,
Why are the Black Tide
he's
monsters
here in the
too?
flesh, or if
Can
it's
they
the
swim in
soul.
the River of Souls?
Even Thanatos wouldn't be able to accept Black Tide monsters into their realm. These traces seem to suggest that anybody who trespasses upon death will pay a heavy price.
Oh. Will we suffer the same fate as well? We're also here to trespass upon the Titan.
Since the realm of the dead must remain peaceful, it's imperative that we rid the place of such discordant noise. Please stay back. Let me deal with these enemies.
Alright, Castoris, okay. Hold up, I gotta change my team up, because I didn't know I was gonna be fighting here a lot, so... Yeah, next time we're gonna go ahead and get Castoris in the team, just because I think it'll be way more fun. But for now, we got the Jerada and the Denna body. Speaking of the Jerada, when are we gonna get more of her? That's what I'm waiting for. Like, when does she appear in Amphoreus? And what role does she play? Bro, do you see the damage that they do? That is unnatural amounts of damage. And I have a fully equipped team. They took him down to 100 HP in one set of attacks.
Be of your body and mine.
That is crazy, bro.
Trinity is before me.
Good work. I don't have any skill points, unfortunate. Body him.
I'm just a frail scholar.
Is this battle one-on-one? Yeah, it is.
Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things.
Good work. Give her ult.
Guide you on your path.
Go. Anaxa might actually kill him.
Insanity.
Okay, close. Alright, stop it.
Curiosity. Endless.
I was gonna wait it out, but no, they're doing too much damage. Good work.
An undisputed.
Now listen, I'm still confused though. Is
The
Mighty
path ahead
here?
is blocked by the River of Souls again.
In that case, let's go back to the past. This miracle sure is handy.
Yes, it is.
This is yet another aspect of a Titan's divine power.
I gotta find the coin of whimsy using the this right here where we're going back to the past, because otherwise I'm not gonna get that last one from the hand of
If
Zagreus.
Don Hung was around, he'd definitely be able to raise the waters of the River of Souls into the sky.
Could he?
If Lady Hycelens was still alive, I think she might be able to do that too.
Oh, they got similar powers. Oh, that sounds kind of cool. If she was here, I would love to see that. All right, let's go ascend real quick. Take me up. All right, let's explore around here. Oh, we got a Philo worm. Traveler, tell me, does this waterfall remain the same as it will be in 1,000 years? No. Well then, what choice do we have? After all, One can never step into the same river twice. Did it just fly into the waterfall? Rest in peace. I don't think that you're meant to do that. Not my problem, though.
You seem to be able to discern both the past and the future.
Yeah. Is that bad or good or something? Dang, that's a giant door. Oh, hold on. I didn't change my team, though. I gotta see if I can change my team to Casteress or not. Oh, I can't use Casteress? Bro, but she's over here with me. Send. Okay, we got more souls over here. What y'all? Are you good?
Why isn't there a god yelling in the distance?
Is that a normal question to ask?
Indeed, my downtrodden fellow, your sorrow and joy are but means for me to amuse myself. I will at least derive some comfort. If all the tears that I had shed were determined by some mightier being above.
It's you people.
Oh, is it like the people that from her past? I mean, I know that we've been seeing some Idonians already, I think, right? Or no, those are people from, I don't even know exactly. I thought they were all Idonians. But she said it's you people, so these gotta be like some of the heretics that like love and revere Casteress as like the holy maiden and stuff like that.
Oh, this place. It must have been a beautiful courtyard in the past.
Can we see it? The Withered Garden. That's a dope name, actually. I gotta use that when I make a game. All flames will eventually die. All flowers will wilt. In the Withered Garden, the traveler's step grow... Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and redo that real quick. In the Withered Garden, the traveler's steps grow slower, each breath aging them in sorrow, as moonlight shifts and shadows linger. Alright, dark and morbid. We love that. Why does this look like it would be like an arena or something like that a little bit? Maybe not. It's like what would you call that? Fountain, I'm assuming, right? I don't even talk about the nymphs. I'm good right now. I'll come back and do that another time. Alright, next soul.
Please excuse me.
Court Scholar.
I am but a scholar from a distant land who had the misfortune of falling into the River of Souls and turned into a member of the dead.
Okay.
This one seems to know that she's already dead.
Everyone's different.
Oh, I was merely speculating, but it seems I was right.
Are they gonna loop?
And you, I recognize you. You're the Holy Maiden of Death from Idonia, right?
I'm sorry. I cannot bring you back to life. However, should you desire it, I can end your prolonged limbo.
I'm well aware of that. Even if you were able to revive me, I would never choose that option. That's because I didn't fall into the River of Souls by accident. Instead, I leaped into it to seek my death.
Why, pray tell, did you do that?
Why?
If you could see the life I've led, then you would not reproach me so. My life was far too miserable.
Never a reason to take your own life.
But I did not expect things to stay the same even in death.
Wow.
What a joke. In escaping my mortal life, I've entered a millennium of pain instead.
Because you jumped into the River of Souls trying to escape your misery. You gotta fight it.
Circes above. What cowards humans are. For we fear both life and death simultaneously.
I'm sorry. I am also powerless to answer that question.
That's all right, Holy Maiden. At least you are able to respond to me. Please, grant me death.
Nah, that's gotta suck, bro.
Cersei's above. Does this count as thinking till the moment I die?
Probably. She seems free. I can't imagine what it'd feel like to roam around this void for centuries.
I have seen too many farewells. Her distress is quite commonplace. There are those who will end their lives over what seems to be the smallest of worries.
Exactly. I'm like, y'all gotta fight through it. Listen, I understand a little bit. You know, everyone got different pains, different struggles, but like, I understand. But you gotta fight through it. Heck, there's some days where I'm like, you know what? Where's the nearest bridge, bro? But no, you gotta power through. I'm still thinking though, it sucks. She said I was living a miserable life, so I hopped into the River of Souls. And now I'm living a miserable existence as a soul. Bro, she did not get any peace whatsoever until now.
For some people, this power that I possess is a blessing rather than a curse.
Yeah, some of those people, or if not all of those people, are crazy.
But I never managed to convince myself of that.
You know, now that I think about it from her perspective, thinking about it as a curse, it's kind of bad, you know, on her mental. So let me take that back real quick. Those people are crazy, but it can still be a blessing in the future. We don't know. Right now, it's kind of a curse, but I kind of agree with that. Even though it's kind of sad and terrible for it to be a curse, because she can't do anything about it. But imagine she gets the core flame and she's able to like conquer all of this so she can, you know, truly, you know, control the power. Then it would be a blessing because she would be able to actually, you know, work with it. But we'll see.
Cass, are you still trying to create a world without death?
That's a little too much. I don't know if that's a good idea.
Yes, because when placed under time's vast scales, there is no worry in this world that cannot be solved.
You should chat with Don Hung about this. Yeah, because the Vidyadhara are immortal, basically. You know, theirs is a little different, though. But we just read that other document, and that document was talking about how, you know, people who are immortal live really dull and boring lives, and nothing excites them, nothing causes them to feel emotions anymore, really. They just kind of lose all senses, basically, which I feel like is a terrible thing, because eventually they're going to start just, well, I guess they're immortal, so I was going to say they're going to start trying to kill each other, but they can't die, so I don't know what they're going to do then. But that sounds like a terrible existence. I can never die, so I just do everything in life, and then I'm just like, alright, cool, I achieved everything, what do I do now? Nothing. I can't agree with you on this. I literally can't.
This is a wish that I've held for almost a millennium. My mind might have changed once upon a time if people managed to strike up a friendship with me, but I've never been more firm in my conviction. Now that I've learned about your near-death state, it is my duty to wipe death from the face of this world.
Alright, you know what? You do you. I'm not gonna interfere. If you were able to achieve that, kudos to y'all. You know, y'all will be immortal. I don't know if I agree with it, but it ain't my problem. It kind of is, though, because I am a kind of a part of this. But, you know, I ain't gonna, like, get in her way or nothing like that. I don't agree with it, but I ain't gonna stop her, so... Oh my lord. Cypher! Cypher, get over here and stop this dude, please. What you got to say this time? Or are you gonna fight me this time, huh? You know what? My mind is going places it shouldn't. Care to take a guess? No idea. Because you're Bartholos? Hand over the chest now. You're a cold one. Not caring at all for your old pal Bartholos' state of mind? Alright then, let's fight! I knew this dude wanted to fight me. Attack him with a basic attack. Say less. Say less. Hurry, get in there. Yeah. Hit him with an ultimate. I don't got that right now. Yeah, we don't got that right now.
Insanity. I have it under control.
Stop it. Stop it. There we go. Got it. Got it.
Look.
Hit him.
With this divine power, I reforge all
things. Good work. Hit him with a skill. Say less. Good night.
I'm just a frail scholar.
Y'all are still around? You telling me that Bartholos brought in like actual dudes to fight with him and then dipped out the moment that we got rid of him? Crazy.
To the soul.
You could not be friends with me anymore after that. What now? Phew. There's something oddly satisfying about getting beaten up when feeling empty inside. This used to be a magnificent city-state, right? But with just a turn of the cosmic will, it all vanished in a moment. This is maddening. The nether realm's foul water is everywhere, making it impossible for me to find any real treasure here. So that's what this is all about? So your true identity is... Wait a minute. There's hidden treasure? Well, that's debatable. If even old Bartholos doesn't know where it is, maybe it never existed to begin with. Or maybe Bartholos from another space-time did it, and I accidentally downloaded their information? That would make Bartholos a telestate. What an unexpected twist. What is this dude talking about? What was it that ancestor Zagreus used to say? The world is a stack of recurring destinies. Truth is often less fair than trickery. Huh. Would they really talk so cohesively like that? Maybe not. It's been so long. I can't remember things clearly anymore. But you're different. I won't forget such a fascinating name. Bro, just give me my chest back. This dude over here talking philosophy and whatnot, I'm sorry for your mental state. Goodbye, buddy. Alright, let's get on with this. Okay, we're supposed to go over there, but what do we got over here? What is this? The bones of Netherwing? Hold up. Oh, Pollux, who died young. You were meant to unfurl your wings of bone and send the stench of death to the city-states. Yet now you rest in peaceful slumber, your bones carved in moss like a forgotten whale. Oh, okay, so this is the dragon. This thing is huge, bro. What the heck? Got my voice cracking and everything. I'm just going to go around. Oh my gosh, I did not think he would see me that quickly. Dang, that dude was on alert. There's more of y'all? Whoa, 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 whoa. Do that? Run, 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 run. You don't see me. You don't see me. You are still chasing me. Look at this dude. Yeah, go back, bro. Yeah, go back. Ain't no way you were trying to chase me all the way back to the beginning. Goofy?
Wow. This place is so spacious. Is this the kingdom's vault?
And are those bones? It's time to use Oryx's miracle. I get scared when I see these vertical structures.
That's fine and all, but we need to lay down some rules. We're not gonna return to the past to steal things.
Are you sure about that?
Do we need to enter that doorway to climb even higher? There seems to be a person. Oh, more like a soul guarding it.
Yeah, there does.
But how should we get up there?
I got no idea. Oryx's powers, probably. Let's figure it out. Oh, look at the warriors here, because we already learned that it was like a whole war that went on that caused the River of Souls to be made.
The path is blocked yet again.
Oryx's 8 always appears in times like this. How convenient.
I know. Oh my gosh. Okay, we transformed everything. You are an enemy. I'm gonna ignore you.
There's even a platform lift over there.
Yes, there is. What about this? Did I use it? Oh, nice. I hope that a spirit thief isn't gonna try taking my loot again. Okay, we could do another miracle. Let me break this real quick. There we go.
The chest of the past has been left behind, but none of its treasures remain inside.
I'm crying. Pick up the rune, I guess. Okay, so we can go this way, But first, what about this way? Never mind. We can't go this way. Duh. Why would I ever think that? Don't know why I ever thought that. Why did y'all think that? Is this right where we need to be? I think it is. Maybe? Hold up. What's over here? Nothing I can use right there, unfortunately. The chest is gonna go away, isn't it? Yeah, I knew it. What about over here? This is such an awesome mechanic, I'm not gonna lie. The fact that we just literally reverse time so that we can actually access things that were here before but aren't here now is actually crazy, bro. I love this mechanic. It really is like a cool trick. Alright, here we go. I guess we're just making it across.
What if the miracle suddenly loses its effect?
Oh, we did. We did.
Do you really want me to answer that?
I know. What do you think is going to happen, Mim? We're going to die. Wait, are they alive over there? So if I look at them right here... Hold on. They're dead. But if I put the orb over there, are they alive? Because that's weird. Alright, there we go. Alright, let's talk to this dude now. Yeah, look, he's like an actual person here. But I can't talk to him because of that, though. That sucks. That would have been interesting.
Stay back. Don't come any closer.
Boy!
Don't come near me.
Vault officer,
Why
okay.
does he look so panicked? Did the black tide monsters frighten him?
Maybe.
Or is he actually scared of his own extraordinary power?
Let me fight him. These are the troubles that powerhouses like us face.
There's no need to be alarmed. We're just passing by the area. See? None of us look threatening.
You have a point. Although, while this might once have been the royal vault, it's since been plundered empty.
Oh.
So please go away right this instant.
It was probably Cypher.
You've misunderstood us. We simply heard your shouts as we were passing by, then decided to come over to find out what happened.
My goodness. Did I really yell out loud?
Yes, you did.
How rude of me. I'm sorry to have bothered you. I merely saw a warrior.
Oh, mighty.
While that spirit didn't harm me, his blows really packed a hefty punch.
A warrior? Could it be?
Mm-hmm. Mighty.
Wait a minute. You seem to be quite different from him. Are you actually alive? How can you walk around here while alive?
It's a long story. We're here to seek an audience with Thanatos.
Thanatos? Who's that?
They don't know yet.
Is it possible that he's also living in the era before death descended?
Yep, Era Chrysia.
Death. Could it be that you are here to defeat the evil dragon Pollux?
The dragon is death, yes. So the dragon is the... That has to be the original death then, right? And that happened when that first dragon came. But weren't they supposed to be immortal though? So how did the dragon kill them? That's my question, what?
Pollux. Is that the embodiment of death?
Pollux.
According to the warriors under the Centurion's command, that evil dragon has been dead for quite a while. The curse that condemns people to death didn't originate from it.
Oh, okay.
But they saw a girl within the dragon's embrace, and she is the true Reaper.
A girl within the dragon's embrace. Okay, so I'm assuming that's the princess?
Pray tell, where is that girl right now?
And is it gonna be Polixia? Pollux? Polixia? Yo, wait a minute.
I've heard that the Queen spared no effort in bringing her back to the castle. Her Majesty intends to control all of Amphoreus with this unprecedented power.
Oh.
As for whether this rumor is true, well, no one knows.
You have my thanks for the invaluable insight that you've given us. Please, treat this touch as a token of my gratitude.
You can see it in her eyes. You don't want to do it. Or don't want to have to be doing it.
You... Are you... Thank you.
I mean, at least in this case, they need to go because they already did, but it still sucks.
This is his.
Oh, here we go. Another one. There's going to be another memory of the past. Aglaya again, maybe? Or is he someone different?
Then you granted him death?
Okay, Amune.
That isn't like you. You would have refused even if I commanded you to do so.
I don't know. I did it out of sympathy, believing that I wouldn't be racked with agony, but I am still in a state of turmoil.
So wait, is this the past? But it sounds like they're talking about her doing this to the guy that we just abandoned. What was the word she used for it?
Sympathy? Sympathy for that youth who triumphed in every battle?
That young man was favored by Talantin.
Oh.
Who taught him a move that will defeat any mortal enemy with a single blow and emerge victorious every time.
That sounds broken. Can they do that to the Strife person as well? Like anybody like with Strife's blessing?
He could rely on that move to always achieve victory during Era Chrysia. However, now that death has descended upon the mortal realm, that divine swordplay also means he can send others to death at will.
Oh.
In other words,
you feel that he's similar to you?
Yes. Since he can never be inferior to others in martial combat.
I guess that's true,
Death
yeah.
would be the inevitable outcome every time he strikes.
If he's never gonna lose a battle because of the power he got, then it's basically his choice, his decision every time. Do I use my strike on this opponent, or do I walk away? Every time.
That's why he approached me and pleaded. Pleaded for me to put an end to all of this.
Oh, dang, that sucks. Even someone who's even similar to her went to her so that she could get rid of him. Insane.
You are perhaps feeling lost from making your peace with death in so abrupt a manner.
I have not made peace with death. I've seen the people of Idonia stand tall and proud in the face of death. Even before the fated finale arrived, they were already content with the lives that they'd lived. They had such proud expressions. Expressions that made me believe death would be an insult to these mortals if the concept is truly a power that a god had carelessly cast down upon the world. Perhaps death's authority was never meant to exist in this world.
Maybe.
Just like how I shouldn't exist.
I won't refute your beliefs for now, but would you be interested in listening to a story of mine?
Not really, but sure, go ahead.
It's a fairy tale from foreign lands, told by the person who brought you to me in that ice field long ago.
Alright, so...
A tale told by the Queen of Styxia.
Queen of Styxia, I don't know about her, but let's go ahead.
What? Wait a minute. That means the girl born in the dragon's embrace, the personification of death these souls talked about. That's you, Cass?
Okay, yes.
I've already had an inkling for a while now. But I honestly have no memories of Styxia.
That's the weird thing. That's what I'm saying. Is there something with the Chrysos errors and the... No, because we have our memory still. I don't know, the core flames and stuff like that. I don't know.
My memories only begin after Amunet brought me to Idonia.
Interesting. Alright then.
Don't look back. Keep moving forward. Always.
Yes, butterfly.
It's...
Oh, my bad.
Just shut up!
Dang, my dude mad.
Even if that girl is evil, There's no reason for you to absolve that monster. It was the both of them, who trapped us in this crevice between life and death.
Are they getting mad at Casterus and the dragon?
Don't be scared. They haven't noticed us at all.
Are you sure about that? Okay, maybe they haven't. Alright, what about you, buddy? Hold up. Guard worm. This isn't a place you can just waltz into without a ladder. Only warriors approved by the queen may proceed. It's said that such warriors can strike a giant single eye with a sling. Can you do that? I don't know if I can or not. Do I? Did I just kill it? Oh no, it's dodging. Hold up, try harder. Hold on, I got this. There we go. Since you've beaten me, I'll turn a blind eye this time. But remember, I'm a dedicated guard. Still, where is everyone gone? I don't know, buddy, but I just shot you at the air, so I gotta be a good marksman. The greatest of all time. I got a butterfly out here taunting me. Crazy. Crazy work. Give me the spear. Grab the spear. You go up the stairs. Good work. Let's go. Follow it.
Oh, this is...
What? This is what?
Living ones?
Oh, the alchemist. Okay, we found him. Where did the spear go, though? Is it still on the stairs? Hold up. Oh, there it is. Give me that. Oh, it went all the way up. Okay, I'm good. Enemies. Don't mind me. I can't collect it. Oh my gosh, I forgot you can speed blitz.
An undisputed victory.
Alright, what is this? Styxia Fables Part 2. Quick read. In addition to the tale of the dragon devouring the princess, the book also includes many other poetic fables, an excerpt of which follows. The Wishing Clock. Long before the dragon's arrival, there hung an extraordinary clock in our high tower, unmatched by anything else. It knew the precise moment when saffron would bloom, when the tides would ebb and flow. It knew when the day began and when it would end. Truly, it knew the answers to all the world's questions. Hence, people from all walks of life would come to visit the tower. One day, a young man troubled by love approached. Clock, clock, my lover's father is making things difficult for us. He's asked me to separate a granary full of mixed wheat and barley into 2 piles. Please tell me how I can do it. Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. Have a sweet dream. Tonight, the ants on the ant aisle are moving out. These tiny creatures will help you move them. Then came a nobleman, adorned with a cap and rings on every finger. Tell me quickly, clock. Tell me quickly, clock. Do I have enough wealth to buy you? If not, I'll shatter you into pieces. Tick tock, tick tock. Even kings who ignore their subjects, please, shall tumble from their thrones into the depths, and those who stand tall today shall be trampled underfoot tomorrow. The final visitor was of intermediate age, with fingers skeletal as ghosts, his face resembling a mummy newly emerged from its grave. Clock, oh precious clock, I implore you, when shall my tormenting illness cease? When will death at last embrace me? But the clock's rhythm stayed steady. Tick tock, tick tock. Oh blessed yet cursed Styxian, this alone lies beyond my power, for your lifespans extend far beyond measure. Archepia's commentary. Fascinating. So the Styxians were once all immortal beings. What could have caused their city-state's downfall? The Reaper and the Dolium. Once there lived a miser with no friends or family, only his wealth for company. His great money chest spawned smaller ones day after day, and his burned candle wick could be melted anew. When the miser's beard turned white with age, he heard the tides of the river of souls calling, and knew the Reaper would soon summon him under. Refusing to leave his precious wealth behind, the miser crafted an ingenious plan. When the Reaper arrived, he lay frail upon his bed, and with a troubled face spoke his dying wish. On that cabinet rests a dolium of sweet honey brew, but my eyes see a bee drowned within. O Reaper, I beseech you enter and fetch out the greedy bee, before it taints my precious brew. The Reaper took pity on his wish and transformed into a sprite, slipping into the dolium to search for the dead bee. At that time, the miser sprang from his bed and sealed the dolium's lid. Got you now, Reaper! None shall drag me from my warm bed now. The Styxians will still applaud this deed to this day. Our endless feasting and revelry is our reward for outwitting the Reaper. Archepia's commentary. Fascinating how the Styxians ridicule the concealed Death Titan. They must have reveled in plenty before their demise. Is that a true story? Hold up. So the Death is stuck inside of a honey jar, bro? Ain't no way. Alright. Let's talk to this alchemist now.
Oh, could you be the scions of Styxia?
Sure.
Did you hear about the great work that I'm doing here, and have thus arrived to give me the last material that I need for transmutation?
What might that be?
Great work?
Have you heard of the great name of Pollux, perchance?
You've heard that a lot, buddy. I've definitely heard that name many times today. Its pilot is probably right here. Dang.
You don't have to describe it like that, miss.
You have? Then that's good. During the age of myth, a time likely before your birth,
okay,
I was the unsurpassed zenith of alchemy that none could reach.
Good for you, man.
On the shoals of the River of Souls, I shall make Pollux soar again.
Okay.
And bring death back to the world.
Why? Why do you want to do that, sir?
But didn't that dragon already bring death to the world?
Look at Mim bringing out the book just to bring up the facts. She said, hold up, by my calculations, Death already did this.
Oh, looks like you don't know the whole picture.
Oh?
Well, it's true that the missing girl can grant death to mortals. Pollux, the one who delivered her onto this world, makes it so that humankind cannot die.
Oh, so that's why all these spirits or all these souls are roaming around here, because Pollux? So then, do we have to kill the dragon then? That could be true though, hold up.
So, it's just as I feared.
Castress can bring death, the dragon prevents death. So if she was to I don't know, fuse with the dragon or kill the dragon, I don't know exactly, but maybe we could give her both powers? What'd you figure out? You and that dragon, are you the two sides of the same coin?
This is my guess. The deceased are supposed to drift down the River of Souls until they reach the end of the West Winds.
Uh-huh.
But this River of Souls was blocked by Pollux's fall.
Okay, I gained that much insight.
That's right. That's why it's imperative that I bring the dragon back to the mortal realm and make it soar the skies again.
Oh.
I have long since prepared my alchemical matrix in the tower.
Okay.
Although I am still missing the most crucial material of all.
What is this material you keep speaking of though? Hold up, I don't know.
That final ingredient, the final sacrifice,
is
none other than the girl who lives out her days with death.
Okay, yeah, I that's what I was thinking. That's why I was like, what's this material you're speaking of, sir? Because it's sounding mighty suspicious the more you say it. Yeah, he wants to sacrifice Castress and put her into some sort of alchemical experiment.
Huh? What's going on? You didn't touch him, did you?
What is this?
I know.
What's going on this time?
I am no longer capable of carrying out that task.
Do you?
Take this, all of you, and please fulfill that great undertaking on my behalf.
This.
We had been inebriated in Fagusa's feast.
Queen of Styxia.
Before we began to seek divine bestowed death, so that we could be freed from the whims of fate. However, that brought doom upon us. Instead of summoning a supreme god, we encountered a monster that cut off the River of Souls.
Yep.
That detestable dragon Pollux denied all the dead from the gates of the Netherrealm.
Okay, so maybe the Netherrealm does exist, but they just can't reach it then. I was thinking that, maybe it just doesn't exist at all, and that's what they're trying to, point out, that it was like a facade, but no, okay. It seems like it does exist, but it's just past the River of Souls, which nobody can reach because of Pollux.
Unable to rest in peace, these departed spirits engulfed Styxia like a roaring tide. As a result, my city and its people no longer exist.
Very sad.
That child is the only person whom I managed to save.
Castress?
Born within the evil dragon's abdomen.
And this is her origin.
She has possessed the talent of death since her birth. She must have been granted to us by the gods as a chance for us to atone for our sins.
No, oh my gosh. This is where it began. This is what she couldn't remember. She said her memory started with Amune and Idonia, but this is where it all began. So she came from the dragon, Castress. She was brought about from the dragon's belly. She has the power of death. And then the Queen of Styxia said all this to Amune. That's crazy.
Please, you must nurture her to adulthood and prevent her from experiencing all of the suffering that we went through.
But you went and just made her suffer more than y'all did, probably.
I promise that I will care for her as a mother, that I will protect her from the evils of death.
She didn't promise exactly what she just said.
By Fagusa above, thank you for your kindness. As her mother, please bless this child with a name before I am swept away by the River of Souls. Please, let me know how I should address her in my next life.
Wow, so we're gonna meet the Queen of Styxia then, probably.
Oh.
At this rate.
Like how a transient raven butterfly, a fleeting papilio castor, perches on the twig of death. Castoris.
There we go.
That shall be her name.
And the whole truth is out, it seemed like.
That's where my name comes from?
Uh-huh. A massive roar in the distance. Sounds more like a thunderstorm than a roar.
The sound's back. What is making that ruckus?
Probably Pollux.
Living ones,
oh.
Don't waste your time bickering. The Netherrealm's wrath is falling upon you.
The Netherrealm's wrath? Is that what these things are?
Black Tide creations. When did they... Miss, please fight them with caution.
Sure.
Be careful not to suffer the same fate as those Black Tide creatures.
I won't. Don't worry, I'm built different. You don't know this, but I'm the protagonist. The protagonist never dies. Unfortunately, though, I'm already low on HP, so you know I'm a little concerned this time. Help me, please. Hit them all. Was it enough? Okay. Oh,
the truth. Everything
we ain't
in
risking
this
that.
world.
But we learned the whole truth now, y'all. Castoris is death, and we kind of knew this. I kind of knew this, but we confirmed it now. And Yune gave her her name. She picked her up from over here. She didn't really listen to what the final wishes of the Queen of Styxia was, and kind of just, you know, made Castoris into this, you know, miserable child who had to just keep on giving people death. Crazy life, bro. Crazy story.
Overcome the thorns.
Alright.
I don't have time.
Let's get these goobers, bro.
Immerse yourself in it.
Let me not waste your ult yet.
And mine.
Hold up. Hold up. Oh, gosh dang it. I thought you wouldn't be able to attack me, sir.
I have it under control.
Read the call.
We'll just get rid of y'all.
Insanity.
There we go.
There's so many of them.
Oh!
How are we holding up?
We're good.
With this divine power,
I'm chilling. I didn't think I was gonna have a mini boss though, but I'm chilling.
Insanity.
Keep it going.
To the soul.
Curious.
Hold up.
Nothing but a
I probably should have used this way earlier, but we good. No, we good. Hold up. Oh my damage! Oh my damage!
For the feast of strife.
Mighty? Bro, Mighty came out of nowhere and destroyed them. Yo. Wait, so is this Mighty's soul? Why is he golden? Even in death, my dude gotta stand out.
Lord Mighty?
I miss you so much that it almost killed me. Pun unintended. You're adventuring in the River of Souls too? No, I missed you that much.
Lord Mighty, you've been through some tough battles once again.
That black tide is endless.
Oh.
My death is only temporary.
So you're telling me that right now he's fighting the Black Tide and died while fighting the Black Tide, but he's immortal, so he's just coming back to life now, but he's just currently in the River of Souls, or in the in-between part between the River of Souls and death? Yo.
I will find my path of return and go back to the world of the living and continue my protection.
So my dude is dead right now.
Lord Mighty, I have always wanted to. Why does death reject you?
Yeah, what is the reasoning?
I'm the one resisting it.
Oh.
I must resist the temptation to go with the flow.
Well, you're golden, so I think you're doing a good job at it so far.
I'll go against the current and kill my way out of this cursed nether realm.
Okay.
That is my destiny.
He seems to be stuttering. Is this really the Proud Mighty?
It seems like he's completely focused on resisting the temptation of the dead's whispers. He's working hard every minute to deny death. It seems his battlefield is not limited to the world of the living.
So is this what happens? Is he literally just resisting death of his own will every time? Because if that's the case, can't anybody do that then? Or is that just like what they're saying for now?
Lord Mighty, are you willing to travel with us?
Okay, so we get Mighty back in spiritual form? Okay, and he can still body people too? Say less!
We're headed for the Matrix inside that tower to summon Thanatos from their prolonged concealment.
Yes, sir.
Thanatos. Challenge. Death.
That's right.
Uh-huh.
If we can work together and defeat them, you won't have to be troubled by the curse of immortality any longer.
Let's go together, Castoris. Let the person who has brushed against death countless times guide your way.
Say less.
Cass, are you sure you want to do this? The alchemist said he wanted you to be a sacrifice.
Well, we don't gotta listen to him, Mim. How about we go up there, we body Thanatos, which is the dragon Pollux, and then use Pollux as the sacrifice. Although if it's her sister, then that might be just as bad, but we'll see.
I'm not afraid. There's no reason for us to turn back anymore. Rather than standing still, taking action is by far the better option. Perhaps fate might take pity on us today.
Okay.
And show some compassion.
Look at Cass, look on the bright side. She's happy. She's like, I'm finally able to go over here and confront Thanatos after all these thousands of years, bro. Oh my gosh, it must feel good. But we got Mighty in the squad now. Hold up. That's crazy. Did not think I would ever see this dude right now. But yeah, I'm curious about how this death thing works. If Mighty is actually resisting it of, like, you know, his own free will. Bartholos! Give it a break! Why are you here again? You gotta stop doing this, buddy. I don't got time for this. Oh, behold, a great work of old Bartholos. Oh? This huge raw stone was pilfered from the bottomless depths of the sea. Then, to determine if it really held a crystal filled with magical power, the stone was lifted to the sky to split it open and peer inside. Stop it, you're no Titan. So how much would that thing up there fetch? Stop playing games, give me my chest. You're no fun at all, buddy. Fine, I was just spinning a tale. This is another realm after all, worlds apart from the mortal realm. Who knows what those things in the sky actually are? Though, I must admit, the view is absolutely killer. It is. It's like a double moon up there. One's a blood moon, one's a blue moon, and all those fragments floating around make it look like a bit of like a dragon's remains. I think it is the dragon's remains, but you know what? That's kind of cool. Huh. Wait, did I just stumble into a deadly joke? Well, I suppose there wouldn't be any living being left to tell the tale with this killer on the loose. Give me my chest back and go away. Ain't nobody here for your freaking grade F comedy jokes. God dang.
If Cersei saw this puzzle, they'd die from laughter.
Yeah. Y'all know we had to do it at least one time per video. Hold up. Fragmented alchemy notes excerpt. Alright, let's read. In neat handwriting, note. This chapter covers the basic principles of alchemy and introduces the concepts of essence, force, and elements. It is the introductory material for novices. This is the indisputable truth. Know that the essence of all things is one. One becomes two, two begets four, thus life thrives in the endless cycle of this world. Note, this is the most basic of basics. Don't bother starting it, This is the most basic of basics. Don't bother starting if even this puzzles you. Addendum. This section provides a summary of the basic principles of alchemy. The discipline is founded on the principle that all things are one, and studies the transformation conversion between states of existence, the 1, 2, and 4. Mentioned refer to the essence that gives existence to all things, the force that transforms all things, and the elements that constructs all things respectively. If this is an alchemist, are they related to Anaxa? Are they Anaxa? Or is it just an alchemist from the past that was doing things similar to what Anaxa is doing right now? Like Anaxa seems like he's continuing this on pretty much. Just as night and day give birth to one another, the roots of reason and intellect repel and separate. The threads of love and beauty attract and bind. Thus, all things are constructed in this dance of union and division. Note, absolute motion, the foundation of transmutation. Addendum. This section provides a brief overview of the force that transforms all things. It is widely accepted that the forces driving the ceaseless motion and transformation of all things are repulsion and attraction. Repulsion is often associated with reason, which is represented by the Titan Circes, while attraction is often associated with romance, represented by the Titan Nestia. For a more detailed elaboration on this section, see later addendums. The four may form the foundation of all things. Behold, Aquila's wind keeps Cafelli's flame. Giorios's soil nourishes Fugosa's springs. Thus, all things are constructed from these elements. Note, the four elements that constructed the world, base substances are what constructed the world, okay. Addendum. This section provides a brief overview of the elements that construct all things. It is widely accepted that the base substances that form the material world are the four elements, namely earth, water, fire, and air. You're the last airbender. These four elements are again often associated with the Titan Giorios, Fugosa, Cafelli, and Aquila. For a more detailed elaboration on this section, see later addendums. Again, we have gained this wisdom to distill and refine, so to extract the pure from the coarse. We have grasped this truth that from thinking of one we can create all. The three Titans bless us so that patterns may be deconstructed and origins retraced. With this work complete, we may create existence from nothingness. Is this like the origin of them creating Titans? Maybe? Note, sir, your summaries are too terse. They may be unsuitable for novice researchers. Addendum, mind your own business, brat. Ain't no way they bickering in the notes. Let's keep going. Before you are rusted and broken chains, remnants of a path that once led to the tower.
This is going to be difficult.
We got this. Didn't Cash from Criminals also have this? Watch me jump over.
Please calm down. If you were to fall into the icy cold river of souls, I'm afraid that you really would die here.
Hey, let me go test it out real quick. A little experiment. And Axel would like it.
If I was more powerful, I would be able to carry one person with each limb and fly the 4 of us to the other side.
That's a crazy take, Mim.
The Rune of Recollection is here, but I can't find a miracle orb anywhere. So weird.
Let's make our own.
Oh, could it be in that collapsed tower in the distance?
Looks like it's your time to shine. 1 minute of Mim being useful comes from 1,000 days of Mim training is wild.
That sounds so weird. Forget it. Just leave it to me.
Say less, Mim. Do your thing. But first, let me grab this chest. Let me read about the ruins of the ancient city. The feast has long ended, the songs long silenced. The evening bell tolls, and the drowned still drift, their faces mirrored in the stars above. Alright, more depressingness. Love it. Mim, do your thing.
Just shout for me when you need my help.
Go, Mim! Please, Mim!
Got it! Just leave it to me!
Oh snap! We playing as Mim! Yo, look at that! Mim is actually using her time powers to reconstruct the past.
The pink squirrel.
No.
Is very smart.
Dog, cat, squirrel now? Crazy.
Why am I a squirrel now?
So, are you telling me that Mim... Hold up. Before I... They over here about to give me a crazy view, aren't they? Okay, before that... So, Mim's able to tap into Orynyx's powers now because we are the Time Titan, or the Time Chrysos heir. So, she's able to reconstruct the past in real time now? Is that what I'm seeing? Because these runes and miracles, like, transform it for, like, whatever moment that they're activated. But it looked like Mim, like, permanently made that back to how it was in the past, but in the present now. That's actually sick. Alright, here we go. This is what I was waiting for.
Is limited. Please come a little closer.
Yo. I know, imagine we get too far away from somebody and they just freaking fall down.
Aren't I a good fit for Orynyx's priest?
Ooh.
Of course. You're the most competent priest ever.
She's lying, Mim. Don't believe everything she says. I'm mad at you. But no, that's awesome. That view was cool. I want to see that again, but you know what? We're good. We're good.
The alchemical matrix should be behind this door.
The alchemical matrix.
Is that...
Is that Tree Ann? Or is that... Wait, which one of them? Yo. Why does this look like a boss fight room? This is definitely a boss fight room. See how much open space we got? Nah, this is a boss fight.
Wow, there are so many of you!
It is Tree Ann. Yo! Oh, I miss you, buddy. I miss you.
It's little Cass and little Grape. Oh, there's also little D and the pink puppy!
And we back to a puppy. Insane.
Trian? Aren't you...
Dead? Trian and Mighty. I get it now.
Get what? I'm getting even more confused.
Don't worry about it, Mim.
This is the first time I've encountered a deceased friend.
Dang.
While going upstream in the River of Souls.
Because none of his friends have actually passed yet. That's sad, actually.
It really works like this.
Trian, wow. That's actually crazy to think about with her.
Just like the other departed spirits we've encountered along the way, I'm also unable to sense the aura of the living on Lady Trian.
Aww, there's no hope of bringing her back then.
Yup, you're right. Trian already knows that she'll not be able to return to everyone's side.
Dang.
But Trian believed that little Cass would eventually return to the Netherrealm. So, Trian has been standing here, at this spot closest to the world of the living, and waiting for little Cass.
Okay, smart thinking, so you wait for her.
Oh, it must have been very tough for you.
I know, this is a terribly sad moment, especially for Castorus, or anybody else that was close with Trian. All of us, honestly, that we see her right now like this.
But according to what Trian said, we're almost at the entrance of the Netherrealm.
I know, we're almost there.
Trian promised Trevi and Trinan that when little Cass got here, Trian would get the gift ready and be the first person to run over and welcome you.
Okay.
So, little Cass, don't cry. Please, accept this.
You can give us, like, material gifts here? Even as a member of the
finished
dead? Aw, look at this, bro. Look at this little childlike, childish drawing, bro. We got all the Chrysos heirs currently here, including me. And we even got Don Hung down there. And Castorus, obviously the biggest one, because it's a gift for her. That's adorable.
This is what Lady Treeby once mentioned. The gift for me that you didn't manage to finish.
The Holy Maiden of Janus. Even when separated by life and death.
Oh.
Their thoughts are still connected.
They can still, like, telecommunicate with each other? Even when she's dead?
Trian spent a lot of time drawing this. Trian hopes that little Cass likes it.
Seriously?
Oh, Cass is about to start crying.
It's seriously a wonderful drawing. Lady Trian.
This is our flame chase journey.
Where we're all supposed to apparently perish at some point, except for one.
Little Cass, we don't know what your journey was like before. Treeby has always said that it must have been a very harsh and frightening journey. But little Cass no longer has anything to fear now, because everyone is here with you in this flame chase journey.
I just had an idea. I'm gonna wait till they finish, though.
That's right. Only now, when I see Lady Trian's gift, do I realize that I've already obtained so many things I would never have dared to dream of since I embarked on the flame chase journey. It's the first time I've gained so many companions. The first time I picked up the hobbies of crafting and photography. The first time I had dinner with someone else. The first time I went to the market to buy the Chimera doll I'd liked for a very long time and helped it to sleep.
Oh, that's cute.
The first time I wore a dress personally made by Lady Aglaya. The first time I went for a walk with Lady Treeby, Lady Trian, and Lady Trinan.
A lot of first times.
The first time I enjoyed the night breeze and looked up at the stars with Miss Hyacin. The first time I took care of Dromesis with the Trailblazer.
Dang. So everything came about from the flame chase journey from her. Or for her.
Looking back at all these experiences I never thought were possible, it feels as though the scales of my life had shrunk from centuries and decades down to minutes and seconds. And all of them are so precious.
I'm glad she's feeling that way.
I took countless photos in the past, but they're all black and white landscapes. I don't have a single one with friends.
And this is the first one, another first for her. Hey, listen, we got a camera that we gotta, fix the storage issue right now. We gotta get more storage. But we gotta take a picture with her.
If I had known.
For March 2.
I would have taken more pictures.
Hey, you got more time now. For Trian, maybe not. Maybe we could still take a picture of her right now and living in the land of the dead. Is that possible? Will they show up in the photo? Then should we take one now? Look at that, bro. I knew it.
Trian says yes! Trian likes little love to take a picture with little Cass.
Let's do it. Oh, is he gonna say we can't appear in the photo?
Being departed souls, our images cannot be captured in the world of the living.
But we saw that using the Oryx powers, we saw that one guy when he looked like he was alive. So can we do the same thing here? Like that was like a little glitch, it looked like to me. But is that the actual case? And I can do that right here. Yeah, we thinking.
I thought so too.
Hold up, maybe. Hold up, wait for us.
What? Are we seriously going to leave any room for regret?
No, none at all.
There won't be any regrets. This vivid drawing surpasses any photograph from the world of the living.
Little Cass smiled. Treevee, Trina, and Trian's wishes finally come true!
And they can share the thoughts, so they all have that same feeling now?
I remember you once said that fate is not the flowers that bloom at the end of the road, but where people tread beyond the gate. Now, the path that belongs to me is about to reach the end. Thank you for bringing me the final key.
Key? Little Cass, why are you talking in riddles all of a sudden?
Yeah, what does she mean by that? Hold up.
I have a feeling that soon, this gift of yours will become the key to saving Mrs. Life.
Oh, what?
Wow, that's amazing! Then keep smiling and carry on bravely! Little Cass, little Gray, everyone, see you tomorrow!
Ah, see you tomorrow. With a blinding smile, Trian's golden form disappears in the thin fog of Styxia's moonlit night.
Lady
I don't know
Trian.
what to say exactly.
The aura of this place. We have indeed reached the end of the stream of souls.
So do we need to use our time powers to repair this area?
If I go any further, I might lose myself. I must leave now, for the black tide still wreaks havoc in the realm of the living.
He's speaking more clearly now. Hold up. Can you find your way out? Don't you want to know the truth behind Thanatos? You can tell him later.
I seek not to enter the door to the nether realm. Castorus.
I know, what if he actually died?
Will you fulfill your duty for the flame chase?
I have yet to make my decision, Lord Mighty.
Oh, okay. Okay, she actually is debating. Is that Cypher in the background? Nah, you thought I wasn't gonna see you back there? Nah, Cypher, what you doing over there? Huh?
No matter. Make the choice your heart desires. Even if it takes 1,000 years of waiting. I will continue to fight till I die. Then rise from death. Till the miracle descends.
Dang, my man said I am never gonna stop. Hold up.
There is one more thing you should know, Lord Mighty.
What is it?
Professor Anaxa may have deduced the principles behind the Era Nova.
Oh? Yeah?
You and I may be reincarnated as strife and death in the next cycle.
Also, that's how it's gonna
Becoming
work.
calamities wreaking havoc upon the world.
And she's listening in, so Cypher knows that that would be the case for her as well. She would reincarnate as Zagreus. Trickery and thievery.
I see.
Oh, and she was the third one. I couldn't remember earlier. But yeah, so the three of them are the ones that came about that are like the Calamity Titans. It's all three of them, which is crazy to think about. So like all three of them technically have to go for us to achieve peace, is what they're saying.
Is that all? Are you going to accept such a fate without complaints?
Do you have a strategy to shatter the shackles of our fate?
He said, I got nothing, so I'm just going along with it.
I haven't found it yet. Perhaps I never...
Then, cease wasting your thoughts on futile matters. Control what little you can. And when fate's inescapable grasp comes, resist it with the strength of your mighty will.
There you go. Well said, Mighty.
Thank you, Lord Mighty. I will find the right decision.
I hope it's a good one for all of us. And there he goes, back to the land of the living to fight more against the Black Tide.
Of strife, may you meet a fitting end.
Dang.
This must be the alchemical matrix the spirit mentioned. Let's see. We need to insert Aquila's sky, Georios' earth, Kefali's fire, Fagusa's ocean,
and in the center with you.
Nestia's love.
Oh no. Oh, okay, no, Nestia, which would be Aglaya. But I feel like then we need you as well, though, in the middle.
It seems our sweet Princess Homebody has made up her mind.
She's gonna go through with it? Oh, that's crazy. But okay, before we go through with it, the thought that I had earlier, I was gonna say, so if Mighty, I don't know if this is if they were meaning it literally, but if Mighty is literally just resisting death every time that he comes here and then breaking out and becoming immortal, like, you know, just breaking out and going back to the land of the living of his own free will, then couldn't anybody else do that? Which would mean, can't the black robed swordsman do the same thing as well? So maybe that's how they're able to come back. He said the Flame Reaver is back, so maybe that's how they came back. But I don't know. That'd be crazy though.
In that case, seamstress, I suppose I no longer need to deliver your message. My time is rather precious after all.
Dang, she said I'm out.
Whether you wish to break free from death or not, please, follow your heart. By the promise you once made, I ask that you fulfill your duty one final time.
Dang.
Castorus, please, live as a human, and die as one.
Is she really gonna sacrifice herself and that's it for her? I hope not.
According to that alchemist, the final piece is supposed to be me. However, he is not privy to the past, and therefore cannot see the full picture.
Okay.
The past?
I saw the twins of death in Kefali's memory, and now I am certain that I was one of them. The trial of the Hand of Shadow demanded taking the life of your family.
Yep, and that's what they did.
I died during that trial, falling before the gate to the new world. And my sister, whom I never met, became the Titan Thanatos of this cycle.
Whoa.
She was consumed with regret over my death, so she used the Titan's authority to reforge my soul.
And that's how she came about.
It also means she has never revealed herself to anyone, hidden away from the entire world. That's because the Titan she became already fell at the start of everything. They died for me, and now lie in slumber in the River of Souls.
So then Death died, which is a crazy thing to think about. But they did reforge the soul of Castorus, who is the twin of Death, so Death technically still lives with her. But just incomplete. Bro, okay, that is an insane story.
You mean Pollux?
Uh-huh.
That's right. The River of Souls is no material river. It cannot be blocked by ordinary means. Only a divine corpse can prevent the dead from reaching the next world.
And that would be Pollux, which is Pollixia.
And that's why we have to awaken Pollux from death before we can retrieve the core flame of death.
Okay, so rewind time then?
We have to reforge its body with the power of alchemy.
Oh, my bad. Never mind. Use the alchemy, the little thing that the alchemist said. Okay.
But Cass, if that alchemist speaks the truth, does that mean you're also part of the dragon body?
Didn't she get eaten by the dragon, and that's what made Polixia turn into death, right?
According to those departed spirits, I was indeed born as the dragon's twin.
Oh, because she's twin.
But before we talk about that, have you heard the sighs?
I did when I was collecting the souls. You sighed many times on the way here.
No, not from me. The sounds that come from the memories when we were collecting the souls.
I heard them too. So what are those?
Yeah.
I think it's probably the sign of Pollix's wish being fulfilled.
Of her, because we're about to go up here and relieve them of this, eternal suffering, pretty much.
They must have realized how heavy a price they'd need to pay when they used their divine authority to resurrect a dead woman.
Dang, yep.
That's why they exerted every ounce of their strength to send me to Styxia, a city that called for death, a land where none is hostile to death. They never saw their wish fulfilled and fell so prematurely.
Oh.
All because they wanted to give me a new life. Pollux must really want to know how their sister has been after giving their all to save her. That wish is the reason Pollux's soul still lingers in the mortal realm even after their fall, quietly watching and documenting every detail of their sister's life.
So instead of picking up objects on the way here,
we were instead showing things to a strand of yearning that lingers here. Now, we must weave these yearnings together and restore them into Pollux's complete soul.
That's why we were seeing like moments of the past that were having casters involved, like Aglaya and her making the deal about the Flame Chase journey, and the Council of Elders talking about that. Casterus, and the different moments of the past. That's what she was. Oh, we were showing Polixia. Yo, okay.
But all of this is just a hypothesis, right? What if we go through with the ritual and it turns out totally different?
We all did then, ma'am. We all did. Are you ready for that?
That's fine. As Professor Anaxa often reminds us, such is the nature of alchemy. The true outcome can only be known once the process is complete.
True.
This is why alchemy is also known as the miracle of creation.
Also can be known as science.
Now, the puzzle of Pollux's yearnings is nearly complete, with only one final piece remaining.
Me.
I shall reveal what they have been yearning to know in the alchemical matrix. I will show them my whole life since I left Styxia.
Oh, okay.
Lady Trianne has already drawn a picture of my entire life, and it is now in my hands.
That's why she said that might help her. Can she use that as like a replacement? I doubt it. Or is she's still gonna like probably step on it herself though. Or maybe we can place that in there, and that would like actually constitute as her.
Then let the ritual begin.
Oh, yo. They're all lighting up. Yo. Okay.
And now, the objective is complete. That is all.
Okay, we're good.
Such is what Professor Anaxa always says after preparing for an alchemical ritual. And now, Pollux, I shall lift you from the river of souls and reforge your soul. Perhaps you will be disturbed by this, and your body may become horrifying to behold.
Nonetheless, we gonna see you and we gonna behold you.
But if even the slightest trace of your soul remains, the soul that once ferried me to this side of the shore, then please, look at me. I wish to thank you in person. I have obtained everything you sacrificed your divinity for. Lady Almanette.
Oh, I knew she was gonna appear here. There was no way she wasn't.
Did she recognize you? Oh, she must be the first soul we can communicate with here, right?
Maybe.
I'm afraid she is just another spirit trapped here, like the rest of them.
Okay, yeah, I was like, maybe, but I don't think so.
The only difference is that I was there when she died. Please, go on. I'm listening. Are you about to tell the story of Styxia?
Yes. You're just as smart as I imagined, but... never mind. Now's not the time.
There's no need to worry, Elder. Take a look around you. You're already at the resting place of the dead.
Yep.
The world of the dead.
Mm-hmm.
But how?
What do you mean, but how?
I understand that you chose to remain silent about the story to protect Castorus, the girl who coexists with death. But you no longer need to hide that story. I can assure you that you have protected that girl's life well.
Okay. I still don't agree with it, but if that's where they're gonna go with the conclusion of it, okay.
Well, in that case, let me begin.
Ooh.
Styxia, the pearl of the ocean, plagued by unwarranted calamity and ravaged by death in the fairy tale.
Yep, we know that.
It was the first city-state to shift their faith towards death, even before Idonia did.
Yep, we read about that too.
From where you stand now, I suppose that's a bit hard to believe. Right?
Because that's where she originated from.
Indeed. I cannot imagine that those from the era Chrysia, blessed with eternal life, could ever yearn for death.
I have pondered the same question, child. But I am afraid there is no clear answer to it.
Okay.
Journeys and epics are only glorious and magnificent because all things eventually fade to dust.
Yep. Wonderful quote.
That's how someone once explained to me why death is necessary to the world.
If you keep on living, then it's like, okay, were you really a legend? Because you're still here, right? Right now, just like, living normal life. They were still legendary, but like, it just takes away from it, though.
But I still can't take that as the final answer. Would a world without journeys and epics be worse off?
I feel like it would. I mean, there's gotta be a reason. Like, history repeats itself, Castors. Listen, because if at one moment people who had eternal life wished for death and it came about, history repeats itself. Even if it takes a millennium, eventually there's gonna be a group of people or a country that's like, wishing that they had death again, even though they're eternally, living out life, and it's gonna happen again. That's the thing.
I take it the one who spoke this line was a general, or perhaps a warrior.
You would be correct.
I, however, did find some inspiration in these words. Would you like to hear my thoughts, Castorus?
Well, we talking about it, might as well.
Please enlighten me, Lady Amunet.
Amunet, I gotta remember
Though I have already made up my mind on how to handle the authority and core flame of death, your words might truly guide me toward the path forward.
You and I are neither warriors nor generals. Therefore, journeys and epics cannot truly resonate with us.
You don't gotta be a warrior or a general to truly resonate with that, because you can kind of apply that to other, situations and areas. For instance, journeys, think about the fact that like Lewis and Clark, they discovered, I forgot what it was exactly, but y'all know what I mean, like doing like adventures like that. Christopher Columbus discovering something like that. Those are type of legendary moments that happen that weren't even for war. It was just general exploration. They just wanted to learn more about the world, and they found new things out. And then because they found new things out and spread that knowledge to other people, they became known as like a legendary or historical figure.
But what if I reframe it like this? What if love is not a trait bestowed upon mortals by Nestia, but a blessing from death?
Oh my gosh, you know what? Maybe I'm starting to like you a little bit more. Just a smidge bit more. You know, it's not get carried away now, Aminette, but just a little bit more. Because that is a wonderful way to explain that. Listen, I'm yapping a lot right now, but listen, they make it some really good points right now, though. Other Titans seem like they have a lot more power and bestowed a lot more things on the people. But it was really because of the Calamity Titans that we started to appreciate all of the other Titans so much more. Like, we were taking all the other Titans for granted. And then so they brought upon the Calamity Titans, and then now we love all the other Titans that much more. You wouldn't love somebody if you're never going to lose them, would you? I mean, you might still love them, but it's not going to be the same type of love that you would give if you know that your time is limited, right? Oh, that's a great point.
Love.
No one ever invented the word cherish in the era when life was eternal.
Yep.
For all the good things in the world can be revisited endlessly.
Yeah, you wouldn't need to cherish anything.
Every bond formed carried no risk of being severed. The so-called era Chrysia was an age devoid of both virtue and sin. People did not truly live. They simply existed.
Yep.
Going through the motions without passion or purpose, then waiting for something to happen. Perhaps the people of Styxia chose to embrace death, not out of fascination with its cruel and fearsome side.
There you go. See, that's what I was trying to, like, you know, explain, but I was terrible at explaining it when I was trying to, you know, explain what Casters, like, refute what Casters was saying about death being the worst thing possible.
But instead became fixated and obsessed with the impulses and desires tied to a finite existence.
It gives your life meaning, it gives your existence meaning and purpose. And Casters just really, that really stuck with her, struck her right now. I know it did. I know it did.
Therefore, death is not a thing of fear and desperation, but...
There she goes.
That's right, Casterus. It is the reason we shed tears when parting ways, and also the original spark that ignited the passion of mortals.
Yep. Okay, so my question would be then, in Idonia, were those people still immortal when Casterus was giving them the touch of death? That makes a lot more sense as to why that they want death in that moment. I was assuming that they were, you know, people that could die in that moment. Like they had some more life ahead of them, but they were gonna die. But maybe they were all immortal still. So like Amunette had the illness she was talking about and said that it's her time to go, but she never would have gone because she was immortal at the time.
If you truly intend to deprive the world of death, then be prepared to witness it return to a state of stagnation.
Yeah, where people don't do anything anymore, don't care anymore, don't progress the world anymore because they don't have limited time. They can do whatever they want. You see it? Give me 2 centuries, y'all. I'll be back, okay? That would be Corey Kenshin. Corey Kenshin would be out here like, all right, y'all, I'm going on break now. Or he don't even tell you. He'll just be gone. And then 2 centuries later, you'll be like, hey, my dude, homeboy Corey, you back, finally, 200 years. Where you been? Hey man, I created a manga over these 200 years. It's awesome. Go look at it.
I understand, Lady Amunet.
There we go. Okay, she understands now, so she can make her decision with that newfound knowledge. She still may make her decision, but at least she knows that now.
Our limited lifespan shapes all that we know and love. Not even the Death Titan has the right to take that away from humankind again.
Yep, imagine going back to that. Oh, that would suck.
Nestia's love was the chrysalis of gold's first blessing, but it most likely wasn't understood by mankind.
Oh.
We only learned to interpret this wonderful gift after Thanatos' arrival. If the world was bereft of death, then the Queen of Styxia wouldn't have played midwife in delivering me into this world. You wouldn't have welcomed me into Idonia.
Uh-huh.
And Aglaya would never have invited me to join the flame chase journey. None of these stories would ever have happened.
Exactly.
And I would never have lived, let alone found happiness.
Dang.
Thank you, Mother.
Okay, you know what? I've come around. And she let her mother rest. Amunet, rest in peace. Alright, I've come around. The way that they all went about this, you know what? I like it. I was wrong. They were all, you know, doing what was best for Castris in the moment. Okay. Or best for themselves, though, I'd say.
I've experienced in this long life to complete the final miracle.
Ooh, so is this gonna be it for her? We'll see.
My teacher, Anaxagoras.
Ooh.
Grant me the wisdom of all things. I call upon thee, the stripped dead dragon's corpse.
Yo! Those are all the souls from the Philosopher's Stone. And Fulgosa's water's coming in.
Rises from the earth, falls from the sky.
Oh my gosh.
As above, so below.
Oh my gosh.
This is the greatest power of all powers. Unstoppable in this world.
Yo, bro, and it's coming out of an egg.
Great work that commands all death. I shall grant you embrace.
Oh, this thing look creepy. Oh, that thing look creepy. Oh, bro.
Is
Bro.
the one saved my life truly gone?
We're gonna find
Or
out.
will you show yourself again once we eradicate this hatred and regret?
Nah, bro. Okay, cutscene went crazy. Cutscene was epic, and the lines the Castris delivered were epic. This thing looked absolutely like an atrocity, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Alexia, if you're still in there, I'm gonna need you to come on out, girl. Okay? Because I don't know about this. It's coming out of the egg still. That's what makes it even more terrifying. Look at that. The egg is still there. Bro. I don't know. All right. Let's do this.
Now, bid you farewell.
Let us do this.
What's
We
wrong?
can go in double speed, right?
Perfection.
No, we'll give it a second.
You've just got to expand
Hold
your
up. Let me just see your attacks a little bit, yeah. Alright, we can go double speed real quick. Let me buff you up. Oh, okay, so I'm more so just wondering what's gonna happen with Castris after all this. Is she still gonna be good or what? Alright, good stuff. Let me go ahead and do this. Give you all the weaknesses possible. Good stuff. I'm gonna go ahead and get off of double speed real quick. Hit you with that. Oh,
The truth burns clear. Everything in this world is merely fleeting.
is merely fleeting. I love how that actually works with this too. Oh, what the heck? Did it just spray us with the Fulgosa's water of death? Or the river of souls, maybe? Oh. Oh my god, my health.
Shh. Don't be afraid.
Dang. My health is at 1. So yeah, it's hitting us with like the river of souls and putting us on the verge of death instantly. That's insane, bro. Let me not die. Double speed real quick. Good work. I probably should use Herda first. Go ahead.
Nothing but a boy.
I gotta make sure I be a little careful with this. The fact that we got like no HP from one attack. Do we buff her real quick? I feel like we buff her real quick. But we also gotta heal. Okay, we can do it. Good, good, good.
Time for expansion, thank you.
Go.
Glimpse the unknown.
Oh my damage, bro. Yeah, the Herda is broken. The Herda is still the greatest DPS in the game, I feel like.
Be of your body and mind.
There we go. Alright, health is good. Health is good. Get an attack in.
I'm just a frail scholar.
No, you ain't, Anax, so shut up. We know more about you now. You are not a frail scholar. Pollux is dispelled the enhanced state. Okay, good. We got rid of that freaking 100% thing from attacking us. Get in there. It's back. Attacking now.
Allow me to purge the root of the problem.
I'm good. I don't need to use my ability. The bunny's coming in clutch. Oh, okay. I like how the music feel like a little ominous. I like it. You know, you got the little girl singing in the background a little bit. You know, the little hymns, I feel like. The little string instrument. I don't know exactly what that is right now. Nah, this right here is kind of fire. Gotta embrace my hairy Mac. Hold up. Wait a minute. Castorus and Pollux, they trying to go and frown. Tell them right now that we about to turn it upside down. Don't know why you trying to go and hide inside the ground. Don't know where you going now. About to save you when you're down. Don't know where we going. Mighty, he's flowing. Trying to go and save us and save the Black Tide going. He's going to war. Don't know how you are gonna survive that sword torn. Don't know where you're going, but I got a bear. Actually, it's Mim. Mim, you know, I'm messing it up, but you know that I got you. You looking like a pup. Wait. Hold up. I got one more. Mighty is my guy. He is drawing near and dear. Don't know why you trying to go out here and draw his freaking spear. Don't know where he's going now, but he is drawing near. Just go ahead and chill. Go ahead and limit your ear. Pollux trying to die, trying to fly up to the sky. Where's Aquila? He's my guy. Don't know where you gonna die. Hold up, where you going now? About to go out into the frown. Don't know where you trying to go, but I'm about to send you to the ground. Now we kinda killed it though. All right. I've been doing this for like 10 minutes, bro. Hold up. Let me wrap this up real quick. Hold up. Pollux, my dude, you gotta go. I'm sorry, you gotta go. Here we go.
There's no more need to weep in grief. I will grant you peace.
Okay, Castorus got bars now? Oh, they said sister.
Yes, it's me. I'm back.
They're actually a little bit aware in there.
Allow me to purge the root of this
Oh, bro, that's big.
Time to cleanse the
Hold up. One time speed real quick, just in case. Yeah, they literally just like sending the river of souls at me for their attack. That's insane. Oh, enhanced attack. Because they got 100%. So when they get 100%.
There is fury welling up within them.
Yep, I can tell. Okay, so when they get to 100%, then they do that and take away all my health. Then we gotta restore our HP in order to negate them. Got you. All right, do it.
Burns everything in this world.
It's fleeting. There we go. Okay, we gotta attack them too, though. Let's go with Herda first.
Curiosity, endless riddle.
Go on.
Nothing but a boy.
All right, we'll hit them with all the weaknesses. Yeah.
This divine power, I reforge
This
all
fight is
things.
pretty sick, bro. Let me go ahead and give Herda the ult, and then also buff her and speed her up. All right, crazy damage here. Watch.
Expansion, thank you. Watch
Crazy damage here.
Please, don't turn back to the Netherrealm.
Whoa. Cutscene incoming. I knew it. Castor's going crazy.
Oh, death. Sleep in peace.
Oh my gosh. Blew up the whole area. Dang. And that's how it goes?
I'm sorry I have to wake you up from ancient death. And I know you're anxious. Shh. Don't be afraid.
Dang. So is she able to like actually speak to us now?
Do you remember me? I'm the girl you once carried across the Sea of Souls. I'm sorry I wasn't able to remember you, but with the help of many people, I was finally able to pick up these broken fragments of my past. I'm back, Pollux.
Yo. They're reuniting the two sisters, even in death. She still isn't talking though, is she? I don't know.
I know this might not be what you wanted. But I have to do this.
Aw, bro.
So please, carry me across the Sea of Souls again and return me to the Netherrealm, just like you did in the past.
Bro, nah, there's no way.
Please take me to where the core flame of death rests. I'll be going now.
Great, let's go. We won't have to go into an egg, right?
They may look scary, but as long as...
Oh, she's gone. Wait, is she gone or are we gone? Hold up. What's happening?
What's wrong?
Uh-oh. Are we... Wait, I feel dizzy. I think, I'm done for.
Are you...
Whoa.
What's wrong with her?
Are we dying?
Her time is almost up.
Okay, yeah.
If I don't go now, I'm afraid her soul will return to Thanatos' embrace before me.
Alright, get going.
What? Oh no! Is there anything we can do?
Don't worry. I promised I would ask Thanatos for the Trailblazers' right to roam the Earth again. Mem, stay here and keep a close watch until I return, alright?
Alright. I'm the best at taking care of others. Go on, Cass. Make sure not to leave yourself with any regrets.
Yeah, we dying. No regrets. Take your time. I can still hold out. I'll go too. Let's see who gets to the Netherrealm first.
That's not funny.
It's a deal then.
She already knows how we joke, so... Ah, that's cute. Dang. I just realized this, though. When she uses her ult, she's using her sister. Bro.
Please. Wait for me.
Will do. She's going to the Netherrealm. Oh, you sit in your little dinghy, eager to hear my song and follow closely behind. Whatever. Venture not with me into the vast sea, for perhaps without seeing me, you'll lose your way in the ocean.
All that, you still ended up back here.
Polixia? Hold up. Hold up. Ooh, that's a epic scene. Bro,
So
this
the
place.
legends were true. The Netherrealm really is a sea of flowers.
A sea of flowers. Yo, this place looks awesome.
Yes.
There she goes.
Just like the flower fields we tended to back then.
Is that you, Polixia?
Do you remember me?
I don't have the memories from that time, but I've seen you before during an experiment.
That's gotta be sad for
I see.
Elixia. So sad. She's been here how long trying to keep track of Casterus and make sure she's safe and all that stuff, but casters don't even remember her. Oh, that's gotta hurt.
Call me Thanatos, then. It'll be easier.
Dang.
However, since you recognize the name, you must already know everything about Thanatos, right?
Yes. I'm here to reforge the order of life and death in Amphoreus.
Yep, it's broken over there.
You know, my sister was a sympathetic, but rather sensitive person. Whenever she didn't want to say what was on her mind, she would avoid eye contact and look off into the distance.
Oh, she knows you well.
Just like what you are doing now.
Can you tell me about the last Era Nova?
The last Era Nova. Okay, maybe.
What did you do, Elixia?
Where should I begin? I suppose we can start from the beginning. A long, long time ago, there were a pair of like-minded twins. As foretold in the prophecy, they were chosen to be successors to the god of death. But fate was cruel. The price of attaining divinity was to take the life of a family member with our own hands.
Yep, we saw that.
That trial was indeed recorded in that memory.
Then you should already know that my sister voluntarily gave up her own life so that I could ascend as the demigod of death. But I couldn't accept that. Why did we have to kill each other for a future she'd never see herself? That's not fair.
Yeah, it's not. I mean, that's what they told you, though. That's the only choice you had.
So, while weaving the laws of the new world, I shattered the forbidden bottom line for life and death. I reshaped my sister's soul and took the form of the great dragon Pollux to carry her up the River of Souls and back into the mortal realm. But our fates were already decided and manifested in unexpected ways in response to my futile actions. Aging is an unbreakable law of nature laid upon humankind, created at the same time as death.
Oh, wow.
When the living die,
so that's how that works.
Their souls will meet Thanatos, who would determine where every soul goes.
Oh, so she can send you wherever you want. Wherever she wants, I mean. Both.
If the Reaper raises their left hand, the soul is granted death and allowed to enter the Netherrealm to await reincarnation. If they raise their right hand, the soul is rejected by the Netherrealm and returned to the mortal realm to continue walking the earth.
Oh, what?
That's why the Hand of Shadow can only lay down judgment and not embrace another being.
Does that apply to Casterus too? Depending on which arm she raises or which hand she raises, it would do something different? Or no?
Yes.
Oh!
Was originally a pair of hands, but they were split in twain when we reached the mortal realm.
Oh!
Never to touch each other ever again.
So each one of them got one hand. Wow.
The half of Thanatos that represents life, the undying human who grants death. That was the curse I forced upon you.
Dang, and then she kept the one that gave people life. Oh my gosh, that sucks.
Then, what about you?
As the half of Thanatos representing death, I shoulder the fate of defying death. I died the moment I entered the world of the living. From then on, my Titan also no longer existed in this world.
Oh.
The cycle of life and death stopped. Souls were denied their audience with death, and were left stranded within an ever-rising river of the dead.
Oh, that freaking sucks, bro. She really messed things up with that. Wow. That's terrible. So then, is the core flame of death still even possible to obtain then? Or maybe they have to actually, one of them has to die here. Because both of them are alive, and in order to get the core flame of death and become a demigod of death, one of them has to die. So maybe right here is the choice they have to make again. And only Castris can give death onto her. So Polixia would have to die in this case.
What irony. My selfish desire to save your life gave you and the world a fate far worse than death instead.
Yeah, that's gotta be weighing on her a lot. Like, she gotta have a lot of regret with that one.
Then, what was left of my reason was left behind in the Netherrealm, where I've been taking care of these flowers day after day, until there is now a sea of them, all while mulling over the subject of life, death, parting, and enduring in endless loneliness.
Yeah, that gotta be one of the worst type of lives to live, bro.
Our lives were a mirrored image of one another, like a pair of hands. Even so, we arrived at the same destination.
The land of the dead, inside the Netherrealm.
We walked different paths, yet experienced the same pain.
Twins.
I had hoped that maybe you would at least have a good life in this cycle. I'm sorry.
I lived my life well. It didn't go to waste. As far as I'm concerned, you did nothing wrong.
Good. That's good for her, for Polixia to hear. Because I know she feel terrible.
Even though I forced the authority of granting death to humanity upon you, a total stranger.
Too many responsibilities were forced upon me in the course of this long journey. I was once lost, even upset. But I realized recently that if it weren't for your blessing, I wouldn't have understood the source of these emotions, nor would I have realized my purpose.
Because, yeah, everybody wouldn't have been dying in the first place, so none of this would have even occurred. None of the feelings that we have would have occurred. Nothing, bro.
I wouldn't have made it here to reunite with my missing half. And we wouldn't be discussing our past while sharing the same view of this landscape. I wouldn't have understood the meaning of our existence.
The meaning of our existence.
This sea of flowers blooms on dead land, because we sowed it with the seeds of our separation and watered it with our tears of loneliness.
Oh my gosh.
Yes, the only thing death is allowed to create are flowers that bloom from blood and tears.
That's dark, bro. Dang.
That's why Thanatos cannot create living beings at will. Nor can the hand of shadow determine a person's remaining days. Because the life and death of mortals should never be dictated by another's will.
Ooh, I like that. So that's one of her conclusions, or her main conclusion, one of the two. Dang.
Are you saying there's no point in Thanatos' existence?
Everybody should be able to die, and not be immortal. But we shouldn't have Thanatos existing to determine what happens to them and when it happens to them or any of that stuff. Is that what she's saying? I'm pretty sure.
No single being can bear the scales of life and death on their own. Not even a god. Life and death weigh equally heavy. We both know that now, don't we?
You, too, must have had a difficult life. We've taken quite the ridiculous journey together, haven't we?
You both have.
I had a feeling, even back then, that we would meet again one day. Not to embrace one another after a long separation, but to come in search of retribution. Tell me the answer that's already been written, and let us draw this seemingly endless fate.
To a
It's been
close,
far
okay.
too long. I've waited here for centuries, watching day after day as desperate spirits are denied by this lonely wasteland. I always hoped I would see you among them, but I was also afraid of seeing you. I didn't know how I could possibly face you again.
And here we are.
But more than anything, I was afraid that you might have forgotten all about me.
Which she kind of did, but she kind of remembers you now, half and half a little bit. Maybe half and half.
I know. But don't you see, Polixia? I made it back anyway. You don't have to shoulder death's authority on your own anymore. It was always meant to be held in two hands anyway. So, let's give our core flame to her and have her take it back to the mortal realm. Give humanity back their cycle of life and death.
Yo, okay, so they're giving it up.
Our responsibility as Thanatos was never about picking out favorite souls. We were only meant to watch over life. Let's tend the field together and create a warm sea of flowers for all the souls to come. What do you think, Polixia?
Yes, just one last step.
One more.
You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. As foretold by the prophecy, Thanatos' authority is only destined for only one person to wield. As the Chrysos heir of death, as their demigod, as a titan, our fated moment has arrived once again.
One of them has to go.
Just like before.
Yes, just like before. But unlike that time, the ones undergoing the trial this time are prepared.
Yeah, that was the literal main problem back then, is that neither one of them were really truly prepared. They just were forced to make a decision in that moment, and they just didn't know what to do, and they didn't want to do it. So yeah, but this time they've seen what happens when, things go wrong. They've seen how everything works. They were able to experience their own separate lives in terrible ways, and now they're like, all right, we know what to do.
You've made up your mind?
Yes, as dictated by fate. But I won't be afraid, as long as you're here with me.
Oh, look at that.
Complete your trial in this life. Grant me the embrace of death, and light the spark of life ablaze.
She's telling you to take it on.
You've been tempered by life and death. I know you'll be able to give this wasteland its first breath of life. Like a raven butterfly, flying swiftly into the netherrealm, perching on the twig of death.
I will. After this, I will remain permanently in the Netherrealm.
Really?
The river of souls shall return here and rain down from the sky, scattering souls across the earth.
Are we really gonna lose casters too? Mighty went to Castrum Crimnos to remain there and fight the Black Tide, and we're never gonna see him again until like the very end probably, where we probably all have to reunite to fight something. Casterus is apparently going to go and stay here in the Netherrealm now, meaning that we're not gonna see her anymore either, until we get to like a very big moment later on, like towards the end of this entire Amphoreus story. That's gonna suck, bro, if that's the case. We're gonna just slowly lose everybody. What if that's what they mean by Era Nova? Only one shall witness Era Nova, because everybody else is gonna be on these other paths.
The cycle of life and death will flow once again. This sea of flowers you sowed shall bear countless joyous or sorrowful souls, and bloom evermore.
Thank you. Just one last thing. Can you grant me one wish?
What's it going to be? Give me a hug or something like that?
Of course. What is it?
Hold up. In case I never see her again, because, listen, I think her character was really well done as well. Just in case.
Please. Don't forget me.
That's a wonderful wish, bro. I mean, close enough to hug.
I promise you. When we meet in the next world, even if I have endured another reincarnation, even if we do not know each other's names, I will still hold you tightly in my arms. Just like what I did when we were born.
Casterus. Casterus.
Oh, bro, no, this is sad. This is ridiculously sad, bro.
You're as beautiful as a fleeting butterfly.
Oh, bro, this is it. Oh, I don't. Let's make you cry.
I will bring rest to death. And from now on, stagnant life will once again flow.
Now, that's the saddest backstory and saddest story that we've had in this game, I feel like. I don't think we've seen anything sadder. Bro. I don't even know how to feel. That got me teary-eyed, bro. Dang. Loud cheers from afar. What's going on here with Anaxa now?
Time flies. In the blink of an eye, the 15th entry hour is already at hand.
The hour that Anaxa and us are supposed to die?
When this farce is over, your soul will be placed on the scales of life and death. Are you ready?
No need to ask so many times. Of course I am.
Then why do you drag your feet? Is your fear of crowds holding you back again?
He's hesitating a little bit probably because it's the big moment. But he's still gonna go through with it, we already know.
I simply find them too noisy. Paying attention to conceited fools like them would be an utter waste of my time.
Imagine he really is just like awkward and shy and scared of people, so he just uses this way of like talking about them as like, you know, utter wastes of my time, as a way to just, you know, cope with that. I feel that's the case.
Such harsh words. As I see it, you are no less arrogant than they are.
Mm-hmm.
I couldn't agree more.
Yeah, at least he knows.
Oh. I did not expect to hear that from you. Are you not going to refute me?
He said it'll be a waste of time.
I know myself better than you think I do. At the very least, better than a stowaway like you.
And they say men whose ends are nigh have but kind words.
Not Anaxa.
Well, That is exactly why I chose you.
Should I thank you for the compliment?
The hour of the trial has come. Do you have an answer for me? And how will you prove the veracity of your argument?
I suppose there is no point in putting this off any longer. Do you recall where we stopped the last time?
You were saying that Amphoreus' history is cyclical.
I remember that, yeah.
Indeed. The demigods that bear the core flames eventually become the new titans at the world's end.
Yep. So, and the world's end is supposed to be the Era Nova thing, right? Or like, well, the world ends and the Era Nova is like the rebirth of the world, technically. So then the Black Tide is a means of ending the world, and then all the people who took on the core flames will then be reincarnated as the Titans in the next life, which is crazy to think about. And I'm glad that they added Casterus now to this picture. So, because you know that it was Polixia, you know that they're sisters and everything. So we got all of them, including Calypso here. I forgot your name right now, buddy. I'm sorry, but I remember you as well. Dang. So then where are the rest of them? I'm going to see the rest of them now, because there are more. Aquila is still out there somewhere too, and all the other ones.
Remember what happened on the Holy Mountain? Calypso, Nias,
there we go.
As their destined ends approached, one by one, they left this world, leaving only the twins, who are fated to succeed death. Unfortunately, while their journey is consistent with ours, you and Calypso, as well as Nicodor and Nias, act as supporting evidence. I can only come up with a rough sketch for my theory of a cyclical history.
Okay.
For all the pains I took to reach this point, I had already lost hope of ever obtaining definitive proof. After all, the past is in the past.
Yeah, that's fair.
Proving that we are the legacies of heroes of the past is a hopeless endeavor. That is, until I met a girl named Polixia and her sister.
Oh, he met them. Is he the alchemist? I don't know why I keep thinking he's the alchemist over in Styxia, but for some reason I just think he is, even if they didn't ever say he was.
If Casterus was truly sent from the past to the present for the Titan's self-serving reasons, then having lived through 2 cycles, and with Styxia as the pivot, she will no doubt be the link to connect all of this together.
Oh, okay, that part I didn't understand. So, the past, the present, so I don't know how far into the future that Polixia sent Casterus, but yeah, so Casterus was supposed to already be dead, obviously, in the past, and then she brought her back because she turned into the dragon, and then, you know, flew up the River of Souls. I didn't know that was her kind of like transcending time in a way. Oh, what if Onyx was involved with that? Because that's just weird, right?
If the Twins of Death can bridge 2 cycles to reunite at the shores of the Sea of Souls, then my hypothesis will no longer be just a hypothesis. And you too will get the answer to your question.
Well, that is all well and good, but how can you be so sure? If there is even the slightest error in your hypothesis, the girl will be shattered.
It matters not. The most important quality a scholar must possess is foolhardiness.
Okay.
If you are overly cautious, then you'll never have the gumption to make the first step, and change will never come.
That's true. I gotta learn from that too.
Besides, I, and Exagoras, am destined to overturn this farcical world.
Is he gonna actually succeed? I feel like he has to. They've made his character way too big not to succeed at his plan. In order for him to reincarnate as Kefali, right? And then he can create whatever he wants. That's gonna be insane.
Come, let us go and teach those pathetic worms one final lesson.
Oh, okay. Is this gonna be the people's debate, right? Yo. This is a terribly sad story. Dream Bubble and Slumber? What the heck is this? Whoever wrote Amphoreus, bro, y'all got a dark heart. Y'all was cooking though, I'm not gonna lie. But this is ridiculously sad.
Fine. So they are leaving the final debate to him.
Yeah, he seems like he needs to take over, so
Let those Chrysos
they have to.
heirs who started this terrible war hear you.
And if the people are siding against Aglaya because they're worried, Finon is the type of person I feel like to be able to win people over with how, you know, like, straightforward he is.
Let them hear the voices of the people.
Of the people, by the people, for the people. This is America. Hold on. Help us!
As always, that woman knows how to stir up a crowd.
Professor Anaxa, I thought you'd pass on this.
Everyone must cast their vote, or this assembly would serve no purpose.
Prof, do you truly think it's wise to entrust the fate of the world to an assembly like this?
Akama has stood strong under this system for 1,000 years. It stands to reason that there is purpose in its existence. But that is not what you're asking, is it? What you really want to know is Aglaya making the right decision in entrusting the fate of the world to you?
That's very true. I mean, he's gonna have a lot of self-doubt right now, especially because he couldn't even overcome the trial for Strife earlier, and then Mighty had to go in and take care of it. And he still needs to, you know, come to terms with his past and everything. Yeah, there's a lot.
Nothing ever escapes you.
I didn't spend all those years teaching you for nothing. Most people only take 4 years to graduate, if I recall.
Dang, not taking shots at him.
To tell the truth, I feel like I'm on my way to an execution chamber instead of a podium. So, do you have an answer to that question?
No, I don't.
I thought so.
Because that question is not yours to ask in the first place. Is Aglaya entrusting the world to you the right decision? Don't make me laugh. That is a question that woman must answer herself. Why are you fretting about this on her behalf? Or have you been seeing yourself as her pawn all this time?
No, I think he's just genuinely worried if he can do all this, you know, on his own, or like as him being the leading force. He's just a straightforward guy.
Listen up. I'll say this only once. Flip your perspective around and ask yourself this instead. What should I do to ensure that the world doesn't stray from the correct path?
Okay.
That is what you should be thinking about.
That is true. That is true. See, and Finon just needs to hear these words, pretty much. As soon as Finon hears words like this, then he will have, like, the mindset needed to, like, pierce through any fate, bro. Watch.
You still have time, so give it some thought. Oh, and don't bother telling me the answer. Tell it to those begging for salvation from the gods.
Got it. Thank you, Professor Anaxa.
That's Anaxagoras to you.
Ain't nobody ever gonna say that name for you, buddy.
Who will you be voting for?
He ain't gonna tell you.
That'll depend on how well you perform.
Ooh.
May Cersei safeguard your thoughts.
He said, I'm going with whoever gets my interest the most. Okay, fine on. You know what to do. You gotta win this debate, buddy. Military runner.
Lord Anaxa, you're finally here. The last speaker for the assembly will be taking the stage soon. The resolution will be passed after that. Lady Kindness has reserved a special seat for you. Shall I show you to it?
Give me 1 second. Let me grab this chest. Alright, let's go.
Oh. Lady Kindness has reserved a special... Alright.
Lead the way.
This way, please.
I actually don't necessarily mind things remaining the way they are. However you say it.
They're still split a little bit in their heads.
Elders and citizens, silence, if you please. As the Theoros, I present to you Finon of Ides Elysiae, virtuous citizen of Akima, and the last speaker of the assembly.
Here we go.
Much obliged, Lord Lycus.
I remember him. He's the penniless lad working for Aglaya.
Where's Lady Goldweaver? Why is she sending this guy to give the last speech? Is this really the end of the Flame Chase journey?
Nah, this is the beginning of a new Flame Chase journey led by him. Hold up.
Can this dude really face down kindness?
I actually don't necessarily.
You have to find out.
By Kefali above. Dear citizens of Akima, as you look upon me, so too do I see you. I see your fear and misgivings, your apprehension about the discord between the Chrysos heirs and the Council of Elders, and your uneasiness about the future of the Holy City. Yet, before you contemplate something as grand as the fate of the world, I ask that you look closer. Look beyond the horizon illuminated by Kefali, at the crisis threatening to overwhelm us.
Okay.
What?
Hydes Elysiae, my beloved hometown, is a village forgotten by time. It is a place with the most invigorating breeze and wheat fields that spread all the way to the sea. I once thought that there I would enjoy a lifetime of peace and quiet with my friends and family.
But it wasn't to be.
How I wish I could invite all of you to that paradise, far from the noise and chatter of the world. Alas, I can't. Because she, and all that she nurtured, all that I loved, they have long been devoured by the black tide. My beloved home is no more.
Dang, look at the look in his eyes. You see how serious he is about this too. When it comes to his hometown and what happened there, my dude does not play. I thought about to get a cutscene.
I will never
I would have been
forget
hyped.
the day the black tide struck. My father, Hieronymus, fought with a broken sword to his last breath to protect his child. My mother, Aldada, she was ripped apart by monsters. Also, I might live to stand before you here and now. Galba, he was a hunter. But in the end, those arms that once drew a bow instead embraced Piso, his beloved son, as they both breathed their last.
Dang, bro. Now this is heavy.
Phidias, the teacher, risked her life to save her students, but a burning beam fell on her, crushing her.
No, I'm not gonna lie, this dude is actually popping off with this speech, bro. I wish that they had given this a whole cutscene. Oh, this would have been fire.
And what of Livia, her daughter? Did she make it out alive? No, she didn't. Livia, Piso, and so many other children. My childhood friends. They were all swallowed by the black tide and turned into monsters. They kept saying the same thing over and over. Even up until the final moment, I finally steeled my heart and granted them eternal peace with my sword.
Dang, my man had to take his own friends out.
Why, Finan? Aren't we the best of friends?
Y'all turned into monsters. What more could I do? And that's what Aglaya was lacking. She's losing her humanity if she hasn't already lost all of it. So she can't speak to the people in this way anymore. So she can't, that's why she can't really lead this anymore.
That is the black tide. A looming threat that can bring Akima to its knees any time. Kindness may have promised that with the 3 Titans of Calamity gone, Akima will return to an era Chrysia once more, but much as it pains me, I must disappoint you. While the demigod of strife has done everything in his power to hold them back, they are still coming.
Nah, bro, hold up. I gotta say, Finon is killing this speech, bro. Speeches are hard for to get me, you know, really amped up. Even when I'm watching an anime, a movie about historical, you know, stuff that happened, it is hard for a speech to really, you know, get to me. But Finon, the ferocity in his voice, he has a way with his words right now, bro. This dude is goated. Nah, I would follow behind this man immediately. What are you playing with? Screw kindness, bro. Screw Anaxa, bro. Hold up. Nah, Finon, you winning me over right now, and not just with the speech, but with your whole character. Oh my gosh.
By now, the name of that black-robed swordmaster, the Flame Reaper, has likely echoed throughout the city already.
Uh-huh.
The roaring thunder is a message from the Strife demigod. The Flame Reaper has risen from death, and they hunger for the core flames of the gods.
Yep. And we don't know what their whole plan is either. They might just destroy the whole world themselves.
Lies! If such a powerful enemy is indeed approaching, why is Akuma still a picture of peace?
And who are you? Who are you with your frog-looking, freaking pencil sketch eyelash, freaking, whimsical princess damsel in distress looking hairstyle? Huh? Who is you? What are you talking about? Why are we still in peace over here in the Holy City? Have you looked outside the Holy City? Is this dude dumb? Is this dude dumb? You gotta be the most ignorant freaking citizen of Akima I ever seen in my life. Nah, buddy. Nah, buddy. Hold up. Nah, you got me heated, bro. You got me heated.
Exactly. The city of Akuma shows no signs of pandemonium
Good.
or chaos.
He turned that on his head.
And why is that? I beg you, spare a moment to think about this.
Oh my gosh, Finon.
Are we able to stand here and hold this assembly in peace today because the danger has passed? No. This peace we enjoy is no gift of fate. We are able to stand here today only because the Chrysos heirs have stepped up and shielded Akuma from calamity.
Oh my gosh.
With her golden threads, Aglaya has preserved and continues to preserve these idyllic days that all of you hold dear.
Oh my gosh, Finon is killing it.
The Council of Elders
Anax is
claims
liking
that
it.
Aglaya will one day forsake the people because her divinity is eroding her body and soul.
It is.
But ask yourselves this. Rather than offering her aid and support, why do they choose to watch and push Akuma away from the Flame Chase journey? The answer that no one can bring themselves to speak of. A truth stained in blood and buried in greed, fear, and vanity. Allow me to lay it bare before you.
Let him know, Finon.
It is because the Council of Elders, which bears Akima's history and honor, along with this citizens' assembly we once took so much pride in, are now infested with vermin.
Okay. Bro, this dude taking shots. This dude is...
You insolent whelp! How dare you!
Shut your mouth, freaking, fake freaking, Let me stop, bro. Like, I ain't got nothing for you. Oh my... Finon got me too heated, bro.
It is true that Aglaya has reached her limit. Why? Because she has been working tirelessly to weave the defenses of our holy city against the encroaching evil. All while these vermin are making up baseless accusations about her and scheming in the shadows.
That's such a perfect way to put it, too. And the fact that he's the one giving the speech means that, like, it's showing them that, listen, she's reaching her limit. Yes, she is. She ain't evil, though. She ain't trying to go against us, though. She's doing everything she can to help and save all of us. But listen, I'm here now. I'm gonna keep her on the right path. I'm gonna keep her on the right track. We're gonna stay on the right track. We're gonna... Bro, nah, Finon got me, bro. Finon got me, bro.
Not once has she ever failed Akama. Yet these vermin attempt to tear her apart, tarnishing her name with unfounded allegations. She may have been blessed by divinity, but hasn't her heart always stayed true to humanity? They attempt to mislead you and reduce this assembly to a crude standoff between gods and humans, but citizens of Akama.
Yep.
Once more, I implore you to open your eyes and look at those around you. Examine them closely. Beneath all that finery, do you see the good heart of a human or the poisonous glands of a pest?
There you go. Open their eyes, Finon.
Make your judgment, then turn your gaze to the demigods whom so many of you regard as cold and merciless. Do you not see the light of humanity in them? And those who wear the mask of humanity yet utter only hurtful, slanderous words. Can you not see that their souls have been corrupted by power?
There you go. Yeah, we turning heads. We turning heads. Hold up.
Yet, no matter what your answer is, and no matter who your vote goes to, rest assured that you have nothing to fear. For Aglaya, Tribios, and I will remain your faithful guardians and pledge our lives to upholding your decision. And this vow will stay true until the end of our days, where it will be passed on to future flame chasers.
Nah, I'm not gonna lie. We were cooked. We were cooked until Finon came into the picture, and with this speech, bro, oh my gosh.
A steadfast and unwavering promise that shall endure through the ages.
There we go. There we go. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we got him. Even Anaxa in an uproar. Representative leaders from different cities in Akima throw pieces of pottery into the Dolium.
At the present time, on the scales of Talentum, those who call for the continuation of the Flame Chase journey, and those who demand its suspension.
Let's see what happened.
Each faction holds an equal share of votes, resulting in a perfect balance.
Oh, it's equal. It's tied?
As expected. This is the moment when the Flame Chase journey is the closest to its end.
And now, it's your turn to vote, Lord Anaxagoras.
Anaxa got the final vote. Let's see what he goes with.
Is there anyone else who hasn't voted?
No, you're the last. Cast your vote with care, for your decision will break this impasse.
Dang.
I have long since made a decision.
Oh? And what is that?
Very well. May you bring much needed change to this farcical world.
Let's see what happens here. Nah, Finon got the coldest speech. Finon is the GOAT.
You've done well, Finon. Given the circumstances, delivering a rousing speech to stir up emotions was a prudent move. Thank you all for your patience. On behalf of the 7 sages of the Grove of Epiphany and the scholars of Amphoreus, I, Anaxagoras, am ready to cast my vote.
Look at this arrogant fool right here, bro. I still love you, but listen, look at this arrogant fool right here. Out here trying to, act all high and mighty.
But before that, in the interest of fairness, Lady Goldweaver, I pose a question to you before all who are gathered here. Will you, as Finon has promised, stand by the decision made in the Assembly, regardless of outcome?
You gotta say yes.
In the interest of fairness, I make no promises, lest it should influence your decision.
Oh, good answer, I guess. Still a good answer to kind of like, bypass it a little bit. Similar in the way to Anaxa, bypassing the questions posed to him. She's playing his game in a way, honestly. I'm not gonna lie.
Very well. I thank you for your honesty.
Alright, let's see what they go with.
What's he doing?
Is he abstaining? No way, right?
The stakes are high. Let's be patient.
Cut the act! Who do you think you are wasting our time like this?
I don't think he's gonna vote.
Lord Anaxa, please do not forget that I...
Rule number 1.
Literally.
Do not call me Anaxa. Rule number 2. Never interrupt me.
Oh.
Silence is golden.
My dude got angry. Alright, everyone get mad at him now? Alright, bro, chill.
Just vote already. What are you waiting for?
Cast your vote. Cast your vote.
What the heck kind of cult thing is happening here?
I cannot help but wonder, is every hardship in the world something you will exploit and use to your advantage?
How else am I supposed to make use of this situation where my body and soul are separated? Oh, Circes. Or should I say Calypso. Accompany me on this final journey.
Whoa, okay, what's he doing?
Let us journey to the Netherrealm and see how she will substantiate the answer to your question and validate my decision.
Oh, because his whole and his body are separate right now, so is he able to actually wait for Castorus to make a decision in the Netherrealm for his soul?
We need only to follow the sound of the tides.
Hold up. Because he's still here. Whoa, okay, hold up.
You are...
Well done, child.
Empedocles.
Just as I foresaw, you have achieved great things.
Teacher.
What a twist of fate. A blasphemer raised in the doctrines of the Venerationists. It's like a foal kicking its mother in the belly after taking all her milk.
Dang.
I respect you immensely, sir. But
you cherish the truth even more. So, child, do not be troubled by the criticisms I have borne. Do not let those voices hinder you as you forge ahead. As the sage of the Venerationists, I am duty-bound to oppose you. But, as your friend and mentor, Anaxagoras, I say, go forth, for the truth is already in your hands.
Okay.
I will keep that in mind.
Go now, child. Your lonely pursuit is about to welcome a new chapter.
Oh, he ain't done.
And when you reach the end of this journey, may we meet again with the truth before us.
You have my word, sir. May Circes safeguard your thoughts.
May Circes safeguard your thoughts.
You are right, Empedocles. My lonely pursuit is about to welcome a new chapter. I must be on my way now. May we meet again with the truth before us, Empedocles.
What are you waiting for? Just cast your vote.
Silence! Silence, everyone!
Okay, my man getting serious. Hold up.
Behold, Circes, here at the center of the world, I shall write the final step of my proof. For this place is but one step away from the truth.
Okay. Cutscene.
Professor, I completed the proof you wanted.
Oh my gosh.
Thank you, Castorus.
The answer is plain as day. My vote goes to the Flame Chase Journey and nothing else.
Okay.
Elder Kindness, I have deciphered the truth of this world.
My dude is elated right now.
With the balance shattered, the result is clear. Bicephaly and Talentum above, as the Theoros I have observed.
No! Ligus, you can't! Onyxa, what have you done? Have you lost your mind?
Oh, she mad now. Look at that.
I hope you are prepared for the harsh punishment awaiting you.
Yeah?
Mark my words, I will make sure that clever head of yours never forgets the price of betrayal.
That's not a good look on you there, Kindness.
Have you forgotten? I told you that happens to be one of my rare talents.
Ooh.
You put on such a grand performance just to aid their preposterous flame chase journey.
Performance? No, you are quite mistaken. I may be paranoid by nature, but I've always been known for my honesty. If you really understood me, Lady Kindness, you'd realize that I never had any interest in your pathetic little game of politics.
Oh.
Factions, standpoints, they are jokes in my eyes.
Okay.
I have never once switched sides.
Okay, you had me fooled. I'm not gonna lie. You had me fooled. My dude Anaxa, the goat with trickery, bro. He should have Zagreus as core flame, not freaking Cypher.
Because I, and I alone, am the truth.
Okay, my man, arrogant, bro. You know what? I'm with it, though. I'm with it.
Lady Kindness, with all the citizens here as witnesses, we should honor the spirit of democracy and respect the decision of this assembly.
Uh-huh, Lady Kindness. You out here sounding a little salty out here. I don't know.
I have observed that Akama has chosen her destiny. This citizens' assembly has resolved to continue the flame chase journey.
Yes, they have.
This resolution shall be put up on the wall of heroes, such that all citizens are aware of the city's way forward.
You!
It seems not everyone is ready for the assembly to end. Very well. Let me entertain you for a little longer.
Okay.
By your leave, Lord Lycus.
Interesting. Elders and citizens, your attention, please. Stay for a moment more, if you will. Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany has an announcement for the assembly.
Okay.
What is this performer up to now?
Yeah, what's he about to do now? What's he about to tell everybody?
Just moments ago, all of you made a decision on the fate of Amphoreus. As a supporter of the Flame Chase journey, it pleases me to see the choice you have made. But I regret to say that I still harbor doubts about this outcome. Thus, I hereby challenge this resolution.
Yeah, what's going on here?
Tell me, who among you dare swear to Kephales's name that Era Nova will truly welcome the fairy tale ending that the Chrysos heirs have promised.
Nobody. Not even me.
A beautiful new world free of calamity and madness?
Nonsense! That's impossible! What is he?
No one?
Yep.
Must I pick somebody to answer? Very well. You, the one acting so wise and profound. In front of all present here, do you dare swear that it will happen for sure?
I
can't do it.
No? Fine. Next. You, the one with ignorance written all over your face.
Nah, that's wild.
Yes, you. Do you dare swear by it in front of the Titan?
What are you trying to do?
Useless. Your turn, then. With that smug look of yours, you must be confident that the Flame Chase journey is the best course to take, right?
Hey! Mind your tongue!
Oh yeah, now you getting mad. Freaking pencil sketch eyebrows. Shut up.
So, no one? I see. In that case, Finan, answer me this. Your speech was filled with such passion just now. How confident, then, are you in making this promise?
He might be. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not, but he might be.
Professor, what are you doing?
Let him continue with his performance.
Okay.
Will you look at that? Even Finan and Aglaya lack the courage to make such a promise. And what's even more absurd is that no one but I can promise you this new world.
Huh?
And yet, the Assembly passed the resolution anyway.
Oh, I see. I see now.
But you needn't worry,
okay.
because I knew better than to trust you good-for-nothings.
Dang.
That is precisely why I am here today. To give you one final lecture.
I got it. Okay. He was making a point. That's why Aglaya said let him continue. Because he figured out the answer about, you know, the souls and the titans and all that stuff. So that's why he made his decision. He's made his decision based off of concrete evidence and proof as to what would be the better choice. Whereas everybody else is going based off of, like, you know, feelings and everything like that. Okay. And then is he going to tell everybody about his findings now? About life and death and the souls and titans?
Now listen up and listen well. I, Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany, hereby declare everything that the Flame Chase journey promises is true. Finan of Ides Elysiae, the prophesied demigod who shall succeed Kefali, will reforge each and every one of us in the new world with his complete, intact memories.
He knows that part, so he knows that he can do that.
What?
The core flame-bearing titans were the Chrysos heirs of yesterday. And the Chrysos heirs who carry the core flames today will become the titans of tomorrow.
He's letting everybody know. I'm not gonna lie. I'm surprised that everybody understood that and immediately, like, I would have expected a lot more people to be like, huh?
All of our souls shall endure for eternity in the miracle of the World-Bearer. And all under Kefali's protection shall step into that new world.
Okay, hold on, let me read that one. All of our souls shall endure for eternity in the miracle of the World-Bearer, and all under Kefali's protection shall step into the new world. Okay, got you.
This is your blasphemy!
Guard blasphemy! Yeah, they all split up a little bit, twisted about it, yeah.
What? Are you saying that we must bow down to you and worship you even in our next lives?
No.
Enough, you blasphemous imbecile! How dare you try to deceive us with all these lies and falsehoods?
Oh.
How can you prove?
Oh.
I told you, don't interrupt me. But since you've asked, I shall be kind and indulge you. My statements are based on my experiments on the divine body of Kefali themselves.
Oh, that's gonna turn some heads.
You heard me correctly, everyone. With the tacit approval of Kindness and the Council of Elders, I fused my soul with a god through alchemy and learned the truth behind Era Nova.
Dang.
What is he talking about? Isn't that pure blasphemy?
Hey, but you gotta commit blasphemy sometimes to get the truth.
I, the vile, wretched blasphemer, deserve nothing less than death for my sins.
And he's playing the bad guy with it too with that. Okay.
And the Council of Elders, which granted me consent and aided in committing this atrocity, should face punishment alongside me.
Dang.
By the gods, even Kindness has betrayed Akuma.
Oh my gosh, he's painting this out so that we don't even have an opposing faction anymore. That's gonna, whoa. Yeah, you're gonna be done for, Kindness. I'm not gonna lie. I doubt you got anything to battle back with.
I had no knowledge of his transgressions. He did that on his own. The Council of Elders bears no responsibility for his actions.
Yeah, sure.
Lord Lygus, as the esteemed Theoros, are you going to simply stand by and allow the Council of Elders to be dragged through the mud?
If the accusation is true, I will acknowledge it. If not, my conscience stands unburdened. Lady Kindness, the reputation of the Council of Elders was not built in a day, nor will it be shattered overnight. Repercussions await those who fool the people, and punishment must be meted out on those who abandon their vows. We should respect this beautiful city and her people.
Okay.
You.
Lygus, my dude, okay.
Lady Aglaya, the Gold Weaver, I humbly ask that you take on the responsibility of overseeing this judgment in the name of the fairness of Talantin and the justice of Kefali. Considering the circumstances, and in accordance with Akuma's codex as the only demigod among us, you shall rightfully wield this authority.
I don't know how I feel about that though, with her doing it, with him doing it because she's a demigod.
The honor is mine to bear.
Okay.
How is this permitted?
Elders and citizens, silence, if you please. Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany has made his statement clear. As per Akuma's codex, I request all present citizens to stand with me in exercising the right of judgment. First, Elder Kindness of Akuma and Lygus the Theoros stand accused of neglecting their duties and abusing the law, leading to the egregious blasphemy against a god. In the names of Talantin and Kefali, Akuma is to form a committee before the 7th action hour to conduct an investigation and disclose the findings to the public for
Oh.
subsequent judgment.
Okay.
Yes! That's what we deserve!
They said everyone gonna be given the light of the truth.
Curse you.
Now, concerning Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany, he has confessed to grave blasphemy against Kefali. In the names of Talantin and Kefali, the accused must be allowed to hear the people's voice prior to the execution, for a chance at a reduced sentence and possible pardon.
Let him die. Whoa.
Die! Let him die! Let him die! Let him die! Let him die!
No, that's horrible.
Let him die!
Dang.
Let him die!
The ad libs go crazy.
Professor.
get it. We get it. Let him die. We get it. Everybody wants to die. They still going. Oh my gosh. They still going. I clicked them like what, 4 or 5 times? They still going? We get it.
What decision will you make, Lady Gold?
Enough with the
My bad.
hesitation, Aglaya. This is not like you.
Let him die!
Chill. I get it. Let him die. She doesn't want to though.
Then, in light of the people's voice, O Talantan on high, may you bring death upon him.
And then Castrus holds his life right now. Yo. Is she? What if Castrus actually just makes him die right now? Switching to my POV. Back to me and Castrus. Oh yeah, we're in a sea of flowers. Yeah, we're in the nether room now because we can actually get here now. What is this place? Castrus. Oh, this is gonna be so sad.
Allow me to reintroduce myself. I bore the name of Castrus while walking among the mortals. And now, I stand as the demigod of death, the living side of Thanatos.
Dang, I'm happy for her, bro, but I'm gonna be so sad because if she stays here, we're not gonna be able to talk to her anymore or see her anymore.
Welcome to my realm, where the west wind ends.
Wow. Okay, you know what? This story started off a little slow, but the way that they're kind of doing everything and the way that they're portraying everything and how it goes, nah, they're cooking now. It's a beautiful place. Mom, I made it! My character arc is finally done.
You're still as energetic as always.
You know it.
Did you know? Every flower here was planted by Thanatos himself. These flowers were originally both lifeless and immortal, but in the first rain brought by the River of Souls, they were given new life, flourishing as the bearers of countless souls.
Oh, wow.
And it is my duty as the Master of Death to tend to their well-being and foster their growth in this serene haven. Similar to the structured cycle of life and death in the mortal world, these flowers too shall wither and fade, returning to the earth and then ascending to the sky with mist and tides. Eventually, they will descend to the mortal land as gentle rain. Every soul undergoes the perpetual cycle of reincarnation, albeit in varied forms, until the world meets its end. Yet, sadly, there's no time left for Amphoreus to wait for when the flowers bloom again. Now, death is the power at my fingertips. It once led the souls of the deceased here, but I shall open the gate of the netherworld and return you to the realm of the living.
My question is, so does Era Nova revolve around everyone dying and then Thanatos giving everybody life again? Or is this something else still? Is it still just, it's the world itself just reincarnating and carefully creating everybody again? Or is it a combination of all the Titans doing that stuff?
In exchange, please, take the core flame of death with you and complete the flame chase journey.
Oh.
Do not let our work thus far be in vain.
Nah, this is sad. You have my word, you're not going back? But at what cost? You're not going back?
Just like the other demigods, I will stay here and embrace my destiny.
Dang, bro. Nah, I'm sad now. I want to see more Casterus. I want to see more Mighty. Well, we got to see a little bit more Mighty, but like, dang, like the Mighty, you know, Mighty himself, Casterus herself.
That being said, it is not easy to guide a lost soul back to the mortal realm. The whispers of death are sweet and alluring. If your determination wavers, you will succumb and be forever ensnared by the netherworld's grasp.
I got you.
Please consider this a one-time exception. I will do everything in my power for the flame chase journey.
Okay.
And for your life. The only life I can save.
I'll do my best.
I am glad to hear that.
This is it? Really?
Over here!
Bro. Keep going.
I believe in you.
We were seeing everybody talk to us. Obviously, some of them aren't voiced, though. March and Don Hung. Oh my gosh, bro. This is sad. I'm just sad.
Don't go.
Kafka? Hey, yo? One day our paths will cross again. Firefly.
Death is such a sweet joy.
Bro.
Lift your chin up high and step forward with us toward tomorrow.
Dang, when she was showing off the moneymakers.
That's right. Keep your eyes on the dawn.
Aw, this is crazy.
Onward. Show me your courage.
Yes, sir, Mighty. Bro, I'm just...
Partner, we shall become heroes together.
Oh, look at this scene, bro. When we were... Oh, my gosh. I'm going to be so sad not to see them again. Almost there. Oh, my gosh. Finally. This is the image we saw, yeah, so this is where it happened. Thank you, Casterus. Since I've already made it to the end, maybe I can have one last glance at that sea of flowers. Don't turn around, keep looking forward. Don't turn around, keep looking forward. Okay, we can't turn around, we gotta keep looking forward. We can't have any hesitation, she said. Whoa. Acheron!
Fear not.
What did I say?
A touch of red will be awaiting you at the end of the path.
Bro, what did I say? I knew. And the red text, because it was like Pentacone. Whenever you saw the red text, it was because of Acheron. Bro, I was talking about death and freaking nihility and relating to the Death Titan. Bro, Acheron? Oh my gosh.
It'll guide you and illuminate the way out. By doing so, you'll eventually reunite in the warmth of the sunlight.
Oh my gosh. I know y'all went crazy when y'all saw her, bro. Oh my gosh. Dang. I knew there had to be some sort of connection. All the memories, that was the Law Fu. What's this? What in the world are these shadows and voices?
All of this is proof that you once lived.
Who is that?
Your soul, your memories, the years you've journeyed through, and the path they revealed, leading you back home. So, continue onward. Do not stop moving forward, and do not let her sacrifice and the support of all who have stood by you be in vain. Over here, friend!
Mim. Oh my gosh.
Take my hand. Let's go home.
Dang, bro. Nah, this is sad. Goodbye, Netherrealm. Hello, Mortal Realm. Nah, goodbye, Netherrealm, I guess. Oh my gosh. Look at her freaking frolicking over there. Let the trailblazing continue, because we ain't dead. We are alive, bro. Oh my. And Casterus is just gonna stay there. Nah, I'm heartbroken about that. I'm back.
At last. I knew you could do it.
Oh my gosh, bro. And this is her guiding our soul back up to the mortal realm. Oh my. Nah, I'm heartbroken, bro.
Your soul is still perfectly whole. As if some kind of force is trying its best to keep it together.
Maybe it's the Stellaron?
Is it Orynyx's final blessing? Or is it a miracle of your own?
I don't know.
It's truly incredible. Such a strange surge of familiarity. So hard to describe. Perhaps it is fate, once again fulfilling its own design. Or perhaps it is the laws from beyond the sky, so familiar to you, that intertwined our fates long ago.
What if we were meant to come here to break their entire cycle of reincarnation into the Titans and stop all of this? What if we did that? I don't know if that's the case, but that would be crazy.
It seems that this is the riddle which cannot be solved anytime soon. The sensation
Yeah, we got 4 more updates for that.
God is truly wondrous. It's as if the river of souls is winding its way through the depths of my spirit, transforming with each breath into a fine rain that nourishes the world. Do you recall that prophecy? At the end of the sea of flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips, and after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation.
And this is what that meant?
I promised you that I would do everything in my power to give it another meaning. Now, as I stand as a demigod and destiny draws to a close, I can finally end it in a way that is as beautiful as it deserves.
I'm glad she was able to overturn its meaning, okay.
The wish I once sought, but could never grasp is now within reach. In this brand new world, every blooming life will lift its arms in celebration and recount the profound meaning of this very instant.
Okay.
Every touch, every embrace we share will never again be an ice-cold loss. They will radiate with an intense warmth, sowing love far and wide throughout the land.
Final cutscene.
The other shore is very cold.
Yo!
May I borrow your warmth? One last time. Thank you for fulfilling this wish of mine. The place I'll be going to is what humans call the Land of Sorrows. But with this heartbeat and the residual heat of this embrace, I shall turn the Netherrealm into a gentle place of rest.
Growing the flowers with the souls.
This embrace may be brief, but it's the proof that I once lived.
Bro, I'm so sad. We're not gonna get to see her.
May we reunite in the new world.
When we're all reincarnated as Titans, bro. Oh, I'm
that
sad.
grand and absurd performance was what you've been seeking your whole life?
Ah, bro, I can't. I'm just... that's the last we're gonna see of Casters, bro, I feel like. I mean, maybe we'll see her again towards the end of this entire journey before the reincarnation cycle happens. Or maybe, like I said, we are here to change all of this. Because we're an anomaly for Amphoreus. They've never seen people from beyond the sky. So what if us, from being beyond the sky, joining in on their fate, but we were never part of Amphoreus' fate to begin with, it felt like, and we inherited the Time Titan's power. I feel like we have some sort of purpose to change everything that happens here. Would they do something so similar to Penacony though? Because in Penacony the same thing happened. Well, it wasn't us that did it, but you know how it was that we were all in a dream and then it restarted from the very beginning, and then we got to see how all of it actually played out, and then we changed the results of everything. Would they do something so similar in Amphoreus? I mean, it's not super similar. It still has its differences. But dang, bro, I don't want to see them go like this, because we're not going to see them ever again. They're going to be Titans the next time that we see them in the next life. And then, like, we're going to see them as Titans. Bro, nah, I'm just sad now. Hold up. Alright, and Aglaya talking about Naxa's grand performance? Yeah.
I gave up everything in search of truth. And it culminated in this very moment.
He found all his answers. Like, he literally fulfilled his life's purpose right now, it feels like.
You, on the other hand, performed as I expected. You did not hesitate when you saw the chance to attain power. It's as if you
have no more humanity left, maybe?
Crave power, like a fly craves rot.
Yeah.
Those are your words, not mine.
We know you were gonna say something just as similar, just as freaking vulgar, sir.
But what you said at the end, did you already know what I had planned for Thynon?
I may have lost an eye, but my vision is clearer than anyone else.
He said this before.
You've nearly exhausted your humanity. You're no different from my current state as a walking corpse.
That's true. I've long since burned to ash over the past 1,000 years.
Yep.
Only he is capable of unleashing a raging fire that rivals our final great enemy, Aquila.
Our final great enemy? Really?
So, this is our last chance. How about we let go of the bad blood between us?
Oh, okay. And Naxa's the one saying this in the last moments.
May I resonate with your core flame, Aglaya?
Please do.
That's impossible. To persist with your soul thinned to such an extent. You're insane.
Aglaya done something that even an Naxa's bewildered by. That's crazy.
Just as you fight to lug your corpse onward to complete your unfinished goals, I have my own reasons for doing this.
Mutual respect, look at that. Bad blood between them, they said, let's go ahead and squash that. Look at this mutual respect they got. We've both been doing the most insane and psychopathical things that we've ever seen in our lives in order to complete our missions.
Until Thynon grows into his position as the prophesied leader, I must continue to lead everyone on the flame chase journey.
Yep.
I must keep inching forward, even if only as an empty shell.
That speech that he gave was a wonderful first step, I'm not gonna lie.
I've long predicted this was the case, but I didn't think you'd already lost so much. How ironic. We would have avoided so many misunderstandings if you and I had just spoken this candidly before.
Crazy what could come about a freaking normal conversation like this.
But casting aside our ideological differences, there is one thing you and I agree on.
Thynon.
Thynon is the prophesied leader.
Yes. He was born to be a hero. He understands the hearts of the people, and I can confidently say he is a far better leader than you.
I'm not gonna lie, he is too with that speech.
Only
Just that
he
speech
is
alone.
capable of fulfilling your mission.
I can't say that because I don't know how she was like 1,000 years ago and stuff like that, when she would actually, you know, had her humanities with her still.
Sadly, he is a man cursed by Nestia. But by my estimates, his horribly elaborate sense of style should not impede Era Nova.
Okay.
Congratulations are in order. We found common ground at the very end of our destined paths.
As soon as both of us are pretty much destined to go, we figured enemies became friends, pretty much.
When you put it that way, it makes me want to take back what I said.
Crazy words, bro.
Glaya, we're back.
Everybody's here except Casterus and Mighty.
Come welcome our great hero reborn from the ashes.
I hope he didn't hear your earlier assessment.
It wouldn't be the first time I criticized him. A man should be aware of his own shortcomings.
Alright, so Core Flame of Death achieved, or obtained, I mean. And then, yeah, we have 1, 2, 3, there's 4. Wow, we actually have so many of these. I didn't even realize, because some people already have theirs. Like, Cypher already had hers, we didn't really realize that. Now we've got Death's, which is the one on the left, right, I think. And then we need Aquila, Kefali, and who else are we missing? I don't know who else we're missing.
By your
oh, my bad.
But I don't see Castress among your number.
Yep, she's
It looks like she not only helped me prove my theory, but helped you fulfill your mission as well.
She finally understood her origins and completed her trial. I believe she'll always be at our side.
I agree.
Nah, this is... They really made Amphoreus the opposite of Penacony. Penacony had some sad moments and crazy moments, but it wasn't like continuously sad. Amphoreus is continuously sad, bro. Like, we get happy moments, but we get way sadder moments way more often too.
She might not have been able to change her fate, but she still wrote the final verse of her epic herself. Dreamin, please recite the prophecy for us. Trailblazer, please surrender that scalding core flame for us as well.
Dang, why did it call it scalding, huh?
You
core flame's a core
are the
flame.
only life she ever saved by her own hand in her 1,000 years on this earth.
Oh, that's crazy to think about too.
No one is more qualified for this noble task.
Let the ceremony begin.
O gods who have returned, and gods who are still watching, today we bring you a soul laid bare. The hand of shadow, Thanatos, remembered their name from the past. From daylight they came, and to their fragrant dwelling they return, to walk now among your ranks. And there was one who joined hands with the Titan, a traveler risen from the dead and reborn among mortal kind. She is the everlasting night, and shall now proclaim in her good name, O Majesty of the 12 Titans, pillars of the world, we seek your divinity to mend the rifts of the world. Fill our bodies with blood of gold, till we wither in willing service to the prophecy. Step forward, trailblazer from beyond the sky, and together with us, surrender the core flame and carve their star into the sky.
Let's do it. Surrender the core flame. Goodbye, Casterus. Oh my gosh, bro. It's finally time. I don't even want to do it, bro. That's it. Core Flame of Death obtained. And there it goes, lit up now.
A constellation for death.
For life and death, to be more precise.
Yeah, I agree with the Nax on that one.
Look, it's
Casterus. Because she's Thanatos now, right? Or wait, Divine Echo, okay. Of her. Is that Casterus?
No, it's only a divine echo. I think she's here for the trial.
Oh, so she can take on the Core Flame and truly, become Thanatos. Because she is, but she isn't until she has the Core Flame within her. Nah. That makes me even more sad, because imagine if we can't even talk to her anymore because she becomes a Titan, and then she just like only has the Titan murmurs and stuff like that now, like she's just a different being. Is that supposed to happen? Where did I just go? I don't think that was supposed to happen. But it's sad though, because if she's like murmuring like the Titans now, where did I go? Oh, and she's gone.
What did she say?
Ma'am, translation please? Or Trinon?
The language of the Titans.
Oh, yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Casterus. No. The Titan. They said...
What'd they say?
I have illuminated the cold shadow of death.
Oh, it is lit up there right now in gold instead of like the normal ones.
Onwards. For your path to the future is bright and its flame eternal.
Dang. Yeah, hers is lit up differently.
Do not forget.
She made quite a scene. I suppose it's my turn now.
For him to bid farewell?
I won't stop you.
Professor, you...
What's with that look? You were present. So, let's get this execution over with. We wouldn't want to bring shame to Akima's divine laws or keep me from creating a new world.
You never change, do you, Professor? I don't understand. If your theory is correct, you'll lose all memories of your past life once you become a Titan.
Yep.
So what's the point of becoming a god?
We don't really know. Just to fulfill the prophecy and keep the world going?
Of course there's a point. Even if I forget who I am, I'll still have my brilliant mind.
That's true for you, I guess, because, as the Reason Titan yourself, you are the most talented and genius person in Amphoreus, I gotta admit.
It goes without saying, I'll find a way to retrieve memories of my past life.
Okay.
Besides, I still have you, don't I?
Oh, look at this is the first times and the first moments that Anax have been showing kind of emotion to people, bro. Kindness. Didn't think he knew it. Didn't think he had it in him.
I still don't really understand what you said during the assembly. Even if it were true, things reforged from memory could never be the same as the original anyway.
Then allow me to tell you right now that you're wrong.
Oh.
What exactly are we? My answer is that the Chrysos heirs are the future Titans and vice versa. Of course, this answer only applies to us.
Yeah, not the other ones, what are you saying?
So, what are we when it comes to regular mortals?
Okay.
The very essence of the world, our souls, are tiny invisible seeds that hold records of each person's memories of the world. And we are the buds that sprout from these seeds to grow into great trees.
The very essence of the world, our souls, are tiny invisible seeds that hold records of each person's memories of the world, and we are the buds that sprout from these seeds to grow into trees in order to make up the world. Okay, okay.
Is that what new sporism means?
Correct. Once our physical bodies are born, we become new extensions of the world. From there, we plant our seeds into someone's memories, and then scatter them into the hearts of countless people in the future.
Okay.
Just as seeds are affected by their environment, so too will our appearances differ across memories. But the partial memories we carry will always be the same, because that is just how the world is. To destroy our very existence, one must destroy the world itself. But we have someone who will still live on with his perfect memory. That person is you, child of Kefali.
Kefali.
This is what
Every
it means
time.
to be the world-bearing Titan.
Bear the world on your shoulders because you remember everything and must replant everything in everybody. Yo, that's a big thing.
So,
That is
carry
huge.
everything of this world and live on. Don't disappoint those most precious to you. Don't disappoint Lady Goldweaver. And especially, don't bring dishonor to my theory.
He said, I went through my entire life to prove this and gave up my life to prove this. Don't let it go to waste. Hey, I agree. That's what makes you a hero, Finon, is that you can do all this.
Anaxa, I swear to you, I'll lead everyone to our reunion in the new world.
Good.
Okay, so this is goodbye to Anaxa too? I love how they want you to love these characters just to get rid of them immediately.
That is all I have to say.
Right after.
Farewell, everyone. May we meet again in the next life.
Farewell, great performer. May Circes safeguard your thoughts.
There we go. Salute him in the same way. May Circe safeguard your thoughts.
Are you satisfied, Honorable Titan?
Because we answered her question too as to what everybody is, what all of us are.
Very. I hereby swear I have borne witness. Anaxagoras of the New Sporists and the Grove of Epiphany has successfully overcome the trial of reason.
Dang.
Thus, I shall confer upon you these words. You shall transcend the peaks of purity and return to corruption and hardship.
You shall transcend the peaks of purity and return to corruption and hardship? Wow, okay.
Oh, so that's a god's prophecy. It sounds like you just rephrased my past, present, and future. Oh, Circes. Is that all you've got?
Dang.
Well, you've already transcended the peaks of purity, and you were never the type to give me any leeway.
That is true.
But I do still have one question.
I knew it.
What is it?
What is it? Maybe we're thinking of the same thing.
As you've so boldly stated, we and the world itself live on through the memories of others.
Yeah.
If that is the case, whose memories did the very first new spore sprout from?
Oh, okay.
How should I know?
Dang, he said I don't got an answer. Is that gonna be his question?
Oh my.
The way that she gave him his trial of, like, you know, figuring out the answer to her question, is he gonna have to give that question to the next Reason Chrysos heir? The next Chrysos heir that takes on his core flame, and he's gonna give them that question, like in the same form that Cersei's doing right now? That would be crazy.
But since we are both equally curious, we should allow the children of humanity who come after us to investigate in our stead.
What did I just say? Oh my gosh. It's an Axis time, bro.
Rejoice, Cersei's. I sow the seeds of suspicion in the new world with your soul!
Oh my gosh, bro.
And now, the objective is complete. That is all.
My dude went out with a bang. Went out laughing. Oh my gosh.
Thankfully, she's still alive.
And now we just back on the Astral Express like nothing just happened, bro. Bro, there's so much happening. Castris is now the Death Titan Thanatos. She's no longer with us. She's never coming back. She's now a Titan. Anaxa just died. He's now gonna be reincarnated as the next Titan of Reason. They answer the question as to who everybody is, who we are, what our souls are. Bro, oh my gosh, this story is freaking morbid, bro. It's sad, but it's good. And March 7th is turning into a freaking popsicle still, bro. An icicle. You gotta be kidding me. Oh, there's so much happening, bro. This story is actually becoming incredibly ridiculous and crazy. Himiko? Not voiced right.
Was March 7th also in this condition when she was first rescued by the Express?
I hadn't thought about that. Her condition was very similar. It's just that at the time, the Express did not have a memo keeper who could diagnose her condition.
But she still woke up naturally. Looking on the bright side, that might happen this time as well.
Okay, so it's like a thing that just happens to her. We don't know what her origins are though, so okay. When March awakened from the ice, her memories were completely wiped clean. I want to prepare for the worst and prevent something like that from happening again. Oh, I didn't think about that. So there's a chance she doesn't remember anything anymore. Oh, that would suck. Everybody we losing everybody, bro, in this update, in this story. Can you share with us your hypothesis?
I do not have conclusive evidence, but judging by her current condition, perhaps March 7th's memories have been hijacked.
Have been hijacked by what, Eon or something like that? Who's hijacking memories? I guess memories could also be tied with Amphoreus a little bit. What if she did originate from Amphoreus? But how would that work? I don't know. Hijacked?
Think about it, Miss Himiko. What will happen when someone loses their ability to remember?
I'm not a biologist, but I hear that there's of a species of fish on Van Wak that has the memory span of less than a second. It forgets anything that occurs in the very next instant. Perhaps something similar will happen?
Unfortunately, short-term memory is an entirely different concept from the inability to remember.
Okay, so it's not that.
Perhaps it is difficult for you to imagine, but an individual who has lost their ability to remember turns into nothingness.
Oh. Nothingness?
The belief of the Garden is that everything in this universe can be interpreted through memories. This is the driving force behind the continuance of this path.
Okay.
The past is made up of memoria, while the future is a possibility that will eventually be converted to memoria. But the present, it doesn't really exist, and it's only an abstract expression. Therefore, when a person is affected by the path and loses their ability to remember, their physical form will also be affected.
Oh.
These ice crystals are a manifestation of that.
When a person is affected by the path and loses their ability to remember, so the path of remembrance, and a lot of the characters on Amphoreus are remembrance characters, so they're technically a part of the path of remembrance. And you're saying, so what I'm getting from this is that March 7th is going to either return to nothingness, like you're saying, or if she comes back, like this right here is like a remembrance power within her, like she's turning into like the remembrance path version of herself or something like that, similar to how we got the hunt version of her, but it's still like different because of how the scale of this is happening. Miss Black Swan, there's one thing that I haven't looked into deeply until now. You've guided us to Amphoreus, but refuse to tell us your true intentions. Collecting memories is simply not a convincing answer.
Is Miss Himiko suspicious of me?
Yeah. I mean no offense. I am merely speculating, but I'd appreciate your honesty if possible.
In other words, now is the time for me to prove my innocence.
I guess so.
That's not a problem, of course. The true reason behind my intentions is that Amphoreus holds special significance.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking now.
For some memo keepers of the garden with extremist views, it is a perfect example.
Oh, because remembrance has to do with the past and the future and the memories, and the fact that the Titans are basically mortals who take on the path of the Crystal's heir and the Flame Chase journey. Then they inherit a core flame, they die, and then reincarnate as a Titan, but no longer have their memories of what happened in the past. So it's tied to the memo keepers of the garden, and tied to the remembrance path. Then, okay, we're getting new information that regards like, you know, the actual whole universe, the Astral Express, and everybody else now too. Perfect example.
A world that can only be seen through the garden's mirror means that memo keepers have the right to keep the world in their private collection.
Dang.
If those pathstriders of remembrance were to uncover the secrets of Amphoreus first.
Okay, before she reveals that part, or talks about that part, she's also saying that like the memo keepers are the ones who have sealed off Amphoreus from the rest of the universe. And that's why the people of Amphoreus believe that it's just them. Oh my gosh, wait, memo keepers seem a little evil, I'm not gonna lie with that one.
They might unleash their wild ambitions and remodel more worlds into a similar form.
Hold up, let me reread that again. Meaning that they would make more worlds that are just closed off to the whole universe, because they would be able to, like, I guess, uncover the secrets of Amphoreus. They would be able to do what they want there. So the reason you did everything you could to convince the Express to come to this star zone is just to uncover the secrets and foil the plans of these people?
I chose to remain quiet before, because I did not want to involve you in the garden's internal conflicts.
I mean, but you kinda involved us still, even if you're not telling us. Remodeling a world is no easy feat. These extremists likely aren't just simple pathstriders. Do they wield the power of emanators?
You can be even bolder with your guesses. The people that I'm talking about, they aren't just individuals. They are an organization that has already attached itself to the pinky finger of Fu Li.
Okay, so we're going a little bit beyond emanators then, so they have like the power of Fu Li? Could they be the ones who hijacked March 7th's memories?
I cannot be certain, but at the very least, they are capable of doing so.
Okay, so we got problems. We about to have beef then. So the fact that you said you didn't want to involve us with your internal conflict, I'm pretty sure that sounds stupid to me, because it sounds like we're gonna have direct conflict with the, you know, pathstriders of remembrance. If they're hijacking March 7th's memories, we're gonna have a fight on our hands. If that's the case. What are y'all doing with her memories, huh? And why? Are they trying to do something similar to Amphoreus with March 7th? Like, what if they made her into like another Titan and then tried to like do something? I don't know. Wait, what? What if they are making her into another Titan right now in that way? I don't know. There's no core flame, but like, where did the first Titans come from? Maybe they came from something with the remembrance people. So then what if they're doing the same thing they did to Amphoreus to begin it with March 7th right now? Yo, I don't know.
I am deeply sorry about what has happened to March 7th. But the deal that I propose still remains a fair one. Amphoreus is still an excellent destination, and investigating further might allow us to uncover the truth behind the accident.
Okay, we'll see.
Miss Himiko, the wisest choice right now is for us to continue cooperating.
Oh? What? What's wrong?
Let me take back a part of what I said just now, Miss Himiko.
What? What's happening?
Although we indeed struck a deal, it seems like I have involved you in some unforeseen danger.
What did I say?
Please accept my deepest apologies.
Are they coming to attack us now or something? Has something changed?
It's Fuli.
Oh.
Their gaze has just swept across Amphoreus.
Oh. That does not sound good for us. Switching to the Herda?
Interesting.
Is this how she's gonna get involved? I don't know. I forgot. Herda is not obviously them. Okay, I forgot which emanator she is, but
I never expected a new memo snatcher to be actually hiding so much inside her head. What's even more interesting is that the word Amphoreus has appeared in her subconscious.
And this is where Herda's probably gonna get involved a little bit, maybe.
This lady seems to be having fun. Is she usually like this?
It's hard to explain.
This is crazy. Well, I forgot. Does Sunday still have the powers of that, like, I guess, what do you call it? Whatever. The Eon that he tried to manifest? Does he still have some of those powers? Because how strong would he be right now?
What are you two whispering about? Has it not occurred to you that I can hear everything clearly?
My bad.
Please pardon me, Madam Herta. Would you mind sharing with us what you've discovered?
Can Welt take Herta? I feel like Welt is just ridiculously strong. I don't know.
The ones who need help are the Astral Express. You will have to put up with my methods, even if they are rather unconventional.
Oh, she's gonna help us.
Let's get
the
back to the
Herta.
topic. By using the fourth mirror, I rummaged through the brain of this memo snatcher and learned a good deal.
Okay, enlighten us.
Not only does this person know of Amphoreus, but there are also many memo keepers who are interested in the place. I searched through her consciousness and found the following terms: the Eternal Land, the Rejected Land, and the private collection of the Garden of Recollection.
Dang, okay, that's a lot.
It seems like Miss Black Swan is indeed hiding some things from us.
Since I'm not able to find any useful clues from the outside, why don't I personally visit this mysterious Amphoreus?
The Herta going to Amphoreus, not 100%, but technically to help the Astral Express is big.
You're planning to head to Amphoreus yourself?
Yes, but not in the flesh like you all foolishly did.
Oh, she's not going there herself. Okay.
See these Herta mirrors? With them, I can project my data spirit entity to any corner of the cosmos through spatial warps, without even needing to leave my room.
That's convenient and awesome. Does it, like, portray your full self, though? Like, are you at your maximum power, full power, able to do everything you want? Like, what are the restrictions, or what are, like, the drawbacks?
But of course, these corners of the cosmos must be within the coverage zone of inter-astral peace communications.
Okay,
After
IPC.
all, this is collaborative technology.
We hate the IPC. All my people hate the IPC.
I see. You do seem like the more indoor type.
Yes.
Although that star zone is not within the network of the IPC, the Express itself can serve as a signal station.
Oh.
Come, give me the astral chart coordinates.
Okay.
Then sit back and enjoy the show.
Oh, we getting Herta involved? Well, she has the Astral Express's coordinates with the Herta.
All right, now that everything is ready, mirrors, get to work.
Yo, okay. Hold up. You talk to them? Sunday?
Madam, Watching you work has been an enlightening experience for me. It's hard to imagine that an outstanding scholar like you could maintain such a relaxed manner most of the time. Your calm and collected nature is truly a trait that I should learn.
This brat. Why does everything that comes out of his mouth sound so snarky?
Interesting interaction between them. You don't like him that much? Well,
thank you, Madam Herta. Companions are the lifeblood of the Astral Express. When things are settled, we will repay you for all your help.
Well, this young man sure is courteous.
she like you, Welt, because Welt be over here. He knows how to talk to her. That's what it is.
First mirror, input the coordinates. You'll be in charge of the spatial warp.
As you command, Madam Herta. The preparations are complete. I wish you a pleasant journey ahead.
Okay. Second mirror.
Second mirror, prepare for the thought refraction. There's still some distance from the Astral Express to the Amphoreus celestial body. You're in charge of sending me over. This time, raise the power to the maximum. Don't be stingy.
Dang.
Oh, okay. I won't fail the mission, Madam Herta.
Alright, third mirror.
Third mirror, you're in charge of generating the data spirit entity.
I'm happy to help, Madam Herta.
Oh, they sound a little pompous. Okay.
What kind of appearance are you planning to use this time?
Good question. Let me think. Forget it. Just use my own appearance.
Okay, good.
There's no
I was
one
gonna be
there that will
salty.
recognize me anyway.
Yeah, no one?
As you wish.
Are you sure about that? What the heck is the charter doing over here? Fourth one.
Fourth mirror, you'll be in charge of...
Nothing.
It seems like I have nothing for you.
Dang, I was right.
Stand by and wait for orders.
Okay.
Ah, standing by again. That's so boring. Next time, can you cut off a instead?
Alright, that's that. Back to the first mirror.
Preparation of the data spirit entity complete. Thought refraction at max power. Excellent. First mirror. Let's get going.
Have a safe trip, Madam Herta.
May your journey yield good results.
Okay.
Coordinates input complete. Preparing to activate spatial warp. Destination, unknown celestial body. Amphoreus.
Alright. We're
Spatial
going.
warp countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Warp activated.
Hold up.
Oh! So that's Amphoreus? Its appearance is, well, sure is unique.
Okay.
Second mirror. Prepare for thought refraction. It's time to send me in.
Alright, please read the safety protocols carefully.
No.
Can't you hurry up?
I know.
Yes, ma'am.
I didn't expect it to be so turbulent. I should have asked the second mirror to use slightly less power. What a magnificent sight.
Yo.
Is this the entrance to Amphoreus? Let's see. Perhaps I'll be able to find a way in.
She's on Amphoreus now. Bro.
What's this? A statue? It's ugly.
Dang.
I don't like it.
Just changes it, imagine. Snap of her fingers. Oh, us.
Oh, I finally found your traces.
Okay.
How esteemed must you be for the great Herta to come out personally? When we
Of
return,
course.
get ready to become free labor for the simulated universe for the rest of your lives.
The rest of our lives is crazy. Nah. And this dude right here.
What's this? How creepy.
Is she gonna be the one that has to take this dude out?
Oh, it moves? Who are you trying to scare? It's either a projection or a fake. There doesn't seem to be much to take note of.
So she's here.
How am I going to get into Amphoreus?
I don't know if this place is of significance with her here right now with how she's doing this, but none of these are lit up right now where she's at. I don't know if that's important or not.
My deepest apologies,
Oh.
esteemed lady. I'm afraid that you cannot proceed further.
Lygus?
Who's there?
Your visit, although not part of my calculations, is a pleasant surprise. It's a pity that the preparations are not yet in place to receive you with the hospitality that someone of your status deserves.
Oh, so he already has like an idea of her.
Are you not going to answer my question? Who are you?
I have many identities, and I'm going to have even more in the future.
Huh?
But if you just need a form of address, you can use my common alias, Lycurgus. Lygus.
Okay, this dude is sus now.
All right, Lygus. But you can't possibly think that I'm just asking for a name, can you?
This dude is sus now. He said I have many names, and he knows of Herda and her status, he said. He knows more than he lets on then. So he knows beyond the sky and stuff like that with that sentence, with those words, I think. Who is this dude? He's more than what I thought. Okay.
Regrettably, I do not have the authority to share more
I think.
information.
I hope I'm not reaching.
However, standards are always flexible. While not violating the ultimate agreement, I'm able to disclose this piece of information. As you thought, this is the entrance to Amphoreus.
What if Lygus is secretly the dude or one of the people from the the Memo Keepers of the Garden, and he's one of the people who created the Amphoreus project that's going on right now, or whatever we'll call it. We're gonna call it the Amphoreus project. What if he's one of them, the pinky finger of Fully?
Now, please, kindly turn back. Amphoreus is not a world that you should be involved with, regardless of what kind of magnificent achievements you have accomplished.
He knows of her.
This place will not open its doors so easily.
He's gotta be, because he's saying that it's not a world that she should be involved in, as if it's his own world or it's their property or something like that. Though that's the way he's coming across right now. So it's got to be him with the Memo Keepers of the Memories of Recollection, whatever the heck it's called, bro. And they don't want her there because she's on a different path than them, and she's not gonna do what they want, obviously, and they can't control her either. So
You seem to understand me very well. Then you should know that I have no reason to listen to you.
exactly.
Your reaction is completely within my calculations. Despite my long years as a watcher, it seems like my assessment of human nature still remains accurate.
Okay.
From you, I'm able to sense a beautiful desire for knowledge. But my answer remains unchanged. Madam, it is with the utmost goodwill that I suggest you return to where you came from.
So we're not gonna get to Herda yet, or is she gonna defy him?
Let's assume for a second that I'm not so well-mannered, and that I insist on uncovering the secrets hidden behind you, Mr. Lygus. How do you plan to dispel this notion of mine?
Yeah, what you gonna do about that?
Within the scope of the ultimate agreement, there are 178,244 logic chains at my disposal to convince you.
Okay, so he's gonna try to reason with her.
After filtering through them, I have determined that I only require 3 to attain the results that I desire.
Oh, is that so? Okay.
Oh? I'm all ears.
First, for reasons that cannot be disclosed, Amphoreus is a completely isolated celestial body. Apart from me, no one else will be able to help you enter.
So she can't hurt him, and she has to get his permission to enter, apparently.
That's not a good argument.
Second, if your plan is as you've alluded to previously, to force me into cooperating by showing hostility. Do know that, just like you, I have basked in the gaze of the erudition.
Huh?
I stake my honor and assure you that in the worst case scenario, our mutual destruction will be inevitable.
So he's saying that he got the power of an Emanator too. Is Lygus gonna be a villain in this actually? Lygus might be one of our enemies, I'm not gonna lie.
Oh. No wonder I couldn't find a back door. When I did a scan of our surroundings, the safety protocols on you are comparable to Screwy's. How interesting.
Yo, okay. So this is already gonna be way bigger than what I thought. So Lygus has something to do with erudition. Herda's gonna get involved in some way now then.
I assume that you still wish to hear the third logic chain.
Of course. Why wouldn't I?
Third, even if you exhaust all your means and find a way to break through,
then what?
You will surely give up once you understand the consequences of your actions. After all, throughout your long life, as much as you'd hate to admit, your conscience has played a crucial role.
Oh, so he's saying that she still does care, and as much as she puts on a persona, she still cares, has a consciousness about the things that she does.
What a brazen robot. You think that you can actually understand me through your paltry calculations? But since you put it that way, why don't you tell me what these consequences will be?
Yeah, what are they?
It concerns the third path that is entangled with Amphoreus.
Okay.
A path that you and your friends still very much lack understanding of.
Because we know it's erudition, remembrance, and then one more, right?
The destruction.
Oh.
So,
if
you ignore my warnings and persist in your ways, you will break the shackles of a Lord Ravager. And when that happens, their fury will engulf the cosmos.
Yeah, Lord Ravagers are no joke as far as we've seen. And so that is the arguments made as to why Herda won't show up, at least not yet. Yo. Alright. And with that, y'all, we have completed Amphoreus version 3.2. This part has been crazy. So many revelations, so much has happened in the story, so many people have gone now. Anax is gone, Castris is gone, Herda has shown up with doing different things now. Phynon is my dude. Phynon is the GOAT. I love Castris now. I think that she is an amazing character. It is so sad that as soon as we got to know her a lot more and actually really kind of fall in love with her character, then they want to go and get rid of her. Because now she's just going to be dying and reincarnating as a Titan and not remembering anything about us anymore. That's going to suck. Same thing with Mighty. Same thing with everybody, bro. And Phynon is going to have to be the one to recreate the world as Kefali because he's going to retain his memories. Maybe he can do something himself to help us remember or whatever as Titans. Wasn't there one that wasn't lit up over to the right? Why is that one lit up now but it wasn't lit up before? Was that a mistake or an error? I've been yapping enough. Video is long enough. I hope y'all enjoyed this. If y'all did, you know what to do. Body that like button. Subscribe to this as well if you haven't already to join the crew. And with that, I will catch y'all in the next video to do 3.3 or maybe half of it and then the next part, but we'll see. But I'll see y'all then. Take care.